logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
What's up, D? What's up? What's going on with you? Shit. Oh, my gosh. Man, what's going on with you, D?
Happy holidays.
I know. It's a great holiday. Shout out to everybody in the building. How you doing, though? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. So, honey, I will be taking my holiday break from social media for the rest of this month.
Why?
Because I need a break.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Oh.
But it's I have to buy some new equipment. I need to
look at you.
There's things I need to do behind the scenes, and I need to be a little bit more creative. So I need time for that.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of things. Let me see. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of things myself. No, it did not. No,
I got the Heisman Awards on.
Yeah. Did you get let me see here. No. All right. So I think that and guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. When are they how long does that thing last?
What?
The Heisman thing.
1 hour, because I looked at the time.
Okay, it just and I'm sure he's probably gonna get it, but speaking of, we're gonna be actually talking about that situation because it is very interesting that the last name that she doesn't want to take.
Mm-hmm.
I know as an emotional woman, how do you feel about it? What is your take on that as far as a woman not giving her name up, or not giving up her name, but not doing the Heisman?
You mean not doing
I mean the last name. Not I'm saying the last name.
Do you have the Heisman show on too?
No. I don't have the Heisman. No, it's Saturday main event. I'm not even watching that. I'm doing the show. I'm doing the last phase of what you and I talked about. So that's why I'm kind of. But what?
Oh yeah. I honestly, honey, you should have just focused on that today.
No. Walk and chew gum, baby. Walk and chew gum. The show must go.
I did not. Yeah, that's that military consistency thing coming out of you, because I did not know you were a veteran.
Consistent, homie. But what do you think about a woman in the last name?
Not taking the last name.
Yes. What is your thought process on that?
I think it's kind of suspect, or if you want to hyphen it, I mean, I guess that would say the modern day marriage. However, I look at it, especially it's not even about, especially because it's him. No. Why you're not taking his last name? Like she says, she's hyphenating it, right? Why is it?
That is so.
Is it that 1 foot in, 1 foot out? That's what it feels like, which is not healthy, which is not good at all. But that, to me, that signifies you're not completely committed.
I feel like it's a great disrespect. I think it's the ultimate disrespect. I can't believe that.
There are a lot of women, even after they get divorced, they keep their married name.
Well, yeah.
And some women, especially who have kids, they're like, listen, I don't want the school or outside people thinking that I'm the nanny or that's not my child because we have different last names. And I get that. So yeah. I think honestly, I think I might have to agree with you tonight. I think that's
what?
Yeah.
What? Before taking a break, you really want to go out like that?
I know.
You really want to go out like
My
that?
foot on your neck a whole year. I have my foot on your neck.
So you really want to go out like that?
Yeah, well, I mean, I could keep my foot on your neck, but I'm pretty sure as the conversation, as the night roll on, my foot is going to
you might
on the throat, you know.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that.
Yeah, no. But I would say this, you know, listen, marriage is not considered sacred like it used to. I think,
I believe it is. I believe it is.
But no, people are getting divorced at a higher rate than ever before. People get married for the wrong reasons.
But the man is sacred. The man is sacred.
The woman is sacred too. So I'm not see that I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing that.
Hey, the man.
First of all, a woman is sacred, a child is sacred, a man is sacred. I don't I don't do that dumb shit. Because it's stupid. You tell me you're sacred, but the woman isn't sacred.
She's sacred because she gets the opportunity to be with a man. That's what.
No, sorry. Sorry, that's not it.
Gets that opportunity.
Everybody has opportunity to do what? Just to stand next to you? Like, come on.
Well, yeah, Adele, to carry your name. That's the greatest honor a woman can have.
But it's also an honor for you to give her your name, for her to accept your name. That is an honor. That is an honor for her to accept, which is the problem why we're having this conversation today with Travis Hunter and his fiance, because it should be an honor for her to accept it. She didn't accept it. She wants to hyphenate it.
Well, but you have to understand what kind of person he is to understand the why behind it. He's not that guy. He's not seen as a man in the eyes of that woman. And that is why
a complete man yet. I mean, listen, he's what, 22, 21. He still has a lot of growing up to do, a lot of finding himself, but at the same time, what he is doing right now in his career and his football thing, the discipline, the consistency, you know, he has a good head on his shoulders. I think he's on a right path, but when you get a whiff of pussy, you know, you do go bonkers, especially at that age. And that is the problem, to where nobody won't be able to reel him in back to reality. He has to. That's the life experience he's going to have to learn on his own.
Well, I think 1950 did a show alluded to that she wants to get married in Tennessee, which is very bad for him. I think it's going to be very, very bad for that young man getting married in Tennessee. I think that's
yeah, well, I don't know the laws and stuff like that, but see, whether it doesn't matter where you get, you need to have a good lawyer. You need to have an ironclad prenup, and that is a such thing as an ironclad prenup, you know.
But are all prenups ironclad though?
And maybe, I guess you have soft prenups and you have ironclad, but you could put what you want in the prenup. So first of all, you need to have a prenup. And what are you putting in that prenup? So was there talks about her signing a prenup? Because it protects the wife too. It protects everybody. It's not just you don't get nothing. It protects everything and everybody.
Well, how? I mean, I'm just asking how so? In your opinion, how does it do that? How does it protect her? I don't think it protects her. I don't think,
because in the prenup you could put, if we're married 5 years or less, I will give you this. If we're married 10 or more years, you will get this. So that way she knows, okay, if he were to leave me, or if it's just not working, I'm not going to be, just desolate, just walking away with nothing. I'll still have some type of security until she could get on her feet, because she's, they're talking about having a family. So when a woman has a baby, she's not going to be out there working like that. Now she claims she's only going to be off for a year and go back to work. But and I look at it like that. Okay, if you are working, how much are you making? Because if you're going to work in this marriage and then we get a divorce, why should I give you half? So you have your own money coming in. So it's a lot of factors that you could put in a prenup.
Well, I don't know, man. I just
Julian
think,
said there's no ironclad prenup in Tennessee.
yeah, see that, right. Thank you. Yeah. And I think that's the I think that's the problem. There's no ironclad. So it seems like it's not going to carry the right weight. Yeah. So what do you think about that?
I really don't think much about it, because if he chooses to allow her to call all the shots, because that's his wedding too, especially when it comes down to the business, then he deserves everything that is coming to him. He does. If you guys, men, males, it doesn't matter. If you sit up here and you think, even you men, I'm the guy, so nothing is going to happen to me. I'm iron-proof. I'm ironclad. And it's like, no, she could pull a fast one on you, and then you wake up and you realize it. So you deserve that, because you just thought that you were invincible. Or if you just a damn dummy and you a pussy whooped, or you so enamored in this woman, he deserves anything negative in that relationship that may happen to him. He deserves it, because he's not taking the proper precautions, and he's putting too much of their business out on Front Street. And he allows it.
Well, I just think that that a lot of guys, unfortunately, with the young man, because he doesn't have a standard, and this is what happened to a lot of young men who blindly are not taught the right way to be a man. They run into women like this, and they're so blinded. Now, again, I don't look at men as attractive or not attractive, D. But we can say that he looks like, not here, he just looks like the kind of person that was never good with women. He was never good with
He
women.
never really had a relationship. This is probably his first relationship.
Right. It's probably his first.
Now listen, I grew up in a football home, so football players, y'all always have girls. Y'all always have girlfriends, multiple girlfriends. You're always popular, especially him. But I don't know. It looks like he just doesn't have any type of that experience. Maybe he was the most talented, but not the most popular football player. So the girls wasn't checking for him until he hit that stardom in college. And college football, as you know, is different than what it was before. They're getting paid, which they should. And it should have always been like that. They're allowed to get endorsements. They're allowed to profit, because these universities have been, banking in billions of dollars off the backs of these college athletes. So they're making money as soon as they're freshmen in college. And that's when the guy who wasn't popular in high school all of a sudden becomes popular and everybody wants him. But if you're not used to having just one girlfriend or whatever, you're going to be taken for a ride.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I just feel so bad, because he doesn't have anybody there to actually care for him enough to actually help him. And a lot. And
You said I'm cutting in and out.
Who's cutting out? I don't hear you cutting out.
Who said that? Dave.
Oh, you sound fine to me.
Okay.
But you sound fine to me. I can't hear you cutting in and out, but you sound fine to me. Sound fine. So, guys, if you have a question, please go in. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Yes. Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. Gift card 814.
What are you talking about?
What is pussy whip? I love my girl and I do listen to her and value her input. Does that make me pussy whip?
Wait, who said that? Wait. What time was it?
814 gift card.
Gift card. He says, I love my girl, and I'm not saying that that's whipped, D.
No, you ask for her input. You don't ask for her to make the final decision.
Yeah, God, D, what's wrong with you, man? D,
What?
what's going on?
I think that's wait, first of all, I don't
What you doing?
I never said that. I've never said the opposite of that.
What? I know, I'm just saying.
You know what I don't like? I don't like. Okay, thank you, Steve. He says, Steve, oh baby, he says I'm good. I don't like narcissists. I don't like when people, I don't like assholes.
Oh my God.
So let me just I don't like assholes. I don't like people that are me. I don't like trifling people.
Is it the hat? Is it your hat that's
No,
making
I'm just telling you, but I've always that view, I always had that viewpoint.
I want him to respect his girl. The problem is that he loves his girl, and in that word should be wife. You see what I'm saying? It says girl.
Well, you have to love her before.
Well, I'm just saying, and the thing is, no one's saying not listen to her, like you were saying. Her input is valuable, D. It's just that when it comes to her input, you are making the final decision, and it sounds like you allow her to make the decisions in your life. Gift card. What say you, D?
Yeah, like Travis allows his girlfriend to make all this majority of the decisions when it has to do with the relationship.
All the decisions.
Yeah, when it has to do with even with his career, because I did not know when he was being interviewed by Ryan Clark and those guys. When he decided to leave Florida to go to Georgia, he was like, "Yeah, I talked to my girl."
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. What do we do,
like,
man?
Well, what does she know about football and different programs to help you make that decision? And again, her input, okay, but he literally said, she was one of the determining factors in his decision.
And again, that's why manhood is so very. I'm sorry.
But I would say this, Steve.
Yes.
That goes for me as a woman to a man. If it's a life changing with my career, you are not going to make that final decision. That's mine. And I'm going to ask for your input, but that's going to be my final decision.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's your decision because it's your life. But to allow a woman to be a part of that huge decision is where the problem is. Why she's saying what she's saying, because she's technically saying, "I'm gonna pull your punk card." What are you gonna do? You're gonna do things my way. We're gonna go to it's okay. Last I checked, they're in Colorado, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why would you leave Colorado and go to excuse me if you're in Tennessee. Excuse me, no disrespect. But why not go to, if you're gonna go like California maybe, or Miami?
He has family. They both have family, Florida, Georgia. So why not one of those states? Or why not send everybody to Colorado? Colorado's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
no matter what season.
Yeah,
why Tennessee?
Yeah, well,
was it any thoughts? I don't think she has any family in Tennessee. She's not from Tennessee. I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah. I'm just saying that his again, Tennessee as a wedding versus, like I say, Miami, California.
Miami.
I'm sorry?
Who want to get married in Miami?
I don't know. I'm just saying somewhere nice. I mean, I'm
saying, okay. How about I would have said, and then why are you getting married right before his rookie training camp, right? I would have been like
before the rookie training camp, because that's when the contract. That's when the contract. That's when the contract's gonna get signed.
Well, I would have. That's what I'm saying. I would have got married I would have had a winter wedding in Colorado. Because you propose, because everything, all the magic for him with his career, the Heisman happening. I would have had a winter wedding in Colorado.
No, we didn't see the Adidas commercial.
Oh yeah, he signed the Adidas contract yesterday.
Oh my God! Well, no. See, we got it wrong. She signed. See, what people don't understand is that I can see this happening.
He had his girl in a commercial. Oh my God.
Yeah. You wanna actually do a prenup? I thought you loved me. I thought you cared about me. I thought what we had was special, and I'll sign it. But I just, I mean, it is sad that a lot of guys get manipulated from the jump, and it's not just Travis. I mean, a lot of young men move like Travis. They might not get Travis's money, but they move that way where women come into their lives, and it's not. I'm not saying all, because I don't want to generalize, but when you have effeminate traits with you, you're forcing her to actually be more masculine. If that makes it, if you force her to be the man in the relationship, because if you look at how he's dancing, bobbing, twerking, dressing the same with her and all that, and I know he's a kid. I get it in high school, I guess, or maybe some college. I guess not college, but I get like in where you would dress like your girl. I've never done that before, but I'm just giving her some leeway for high school. But you're a grown man, and you got to move like a grown man. And I get that she took you in. I get that she was doing all these things, but that's the game. The big picture. I mean, again, D, which is going to shock you, I'm going to give women credit. There are women out there, D, that are gamed up to see the bigger picture. I'm saying the forest, not the tree, where they can say, okay, it's like that with the draft. I see potential in you. So what I'm going to do, kind of, if you think about even Matthew Stafford's wife, even doing what she did, everything was a check.
I don't think she was manipulative like Travis. I think, honestly, I actually think that their relationship was more normal with all that adversity that they went through in college. Because she said, she was like, listen, everyone, we even thought we will be the least likely couple to end up married, right? And she said, she was like, we did everything that we could do when we were in high school, what high school people supposed to do. And when it was time to get serious after high school, I guess, hey, they came together and made it happen. But they both played games. He had women and she playing games with the backup quarterback. Silly shit that you do in college.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, but to give women credit, again, I hate giving them credit for this, but I got to be honest.
But at least, who's that guy? The guy we just talking about? The
quarterback, Matthew Stafford.
At least he wasn't pussy whoop like Travis.
No, he was, because he should have never married her. Even
that's it. No, he got married to her afterwards. He didn't get married to her while he was in college. He didn't. They got again. He had women. It wasn't just her.
Right, but you don't talk about what he talked about on Front Street. That's disrespectful to his name. You're
she did. Well, yeah, she didn't check in.
She didn't check in. She should have said, Matthew, is it okay if I talk about her? He should have said no, but she didn't even bring it up. It was like,
maybe he checked her at home and we won't ever see her again doing the podcast.
Well, it only takes one time to sully a man's name. And if you think about it,
she sullied his name.
Yeah, you can't go on a live. You can't. What Matthew Stafford's done, his wife did, and what she's doing is that she's already sullying. She's making his name trash. Saying what she's. I'm gonna play the video, but if you look at the video and listen to what she's saying, she says it like with a straight face, like, this has been the plan. Because remember, she admitted that she was never attracted to him. She never liked him. She never was attracted to him until
Travis.
Travis's
Yeah.
fiance. Not I'm not talking about Matt, I'm talking about Travis. So she admitted in his face that I wasn't attracted to you. And she grew. A woman can grow to love a person that is going to be a highly paid person in the NFL. They can grow to love him because if let's say Travis worked at A&P or Kroger's, I don't know, I don't know what they have where you're at. Do they have like a Piggly Wiggly where you're at? Where do they have Randall's, Kroger's, Safeway?
We don't have that. No, we have Heisman.
That's the guess.
Whole Foods.
Whole Food. Okay, so if Travis was a bagger or bagging groceries in a Whole Food place, would she give him the time of day? Would she give him the time of day?
No, I wouldn't give him the time of day.
I know. Okay, because money has more weight than how she actually feels. Because if a woman were to, if a man said to you, Dana, y'all were doing the YouTube together, and he said, "Well, Dana."
Okay, let me back up. If he was what 19, you bagging groceries. That's a little bit different. And if I'm around the same age, that's different. But I don't know.
Well, no, but Dana, what I'm saying is, if we were a couple and we were doing a YouTube together, and I said, Dana, you know, when I first saw you, when I first met you, I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Come on, man. How you gonna say? Look, how are you gonna have the balls to even say that? You want to know why, Dana? Because you know there won't be any blowback. You know there won't be any blowback because she can talk that way. Oh, we have a question right here. Come on, man, Davis. Come on. That must be someone on your side. I don't. Anyway, that's childish. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, call in. But that's what I'm saying, Dana. It's just how she was talking. Like, again, why would you trash or why would you put somebody down? Because, hey, Dana, we can admit he has esteem issues. He's got some issues.
Mm-hmm.
And because
you guys have self-esteem,
I can't knock it. That's why we have shows like this, because a lot of young men have low self-worth where they put their worth into a woman.
Watcher says she friend zoned him for 2 months. Yeah.
Right. No, absolutely. And sometimes the writing is on the wall, but sometimes a lot of young men choose not to look at the writing on the wall, and they make the greatest mistake in investing in somebody that's smarter. It's no different than a stripper. And I'm not calling her a stripper. I'm saying that it's no different than what she does. Well, I'm just saying that the guy goes into that building knowing that he's living a fantasy. And I'm sure that when and again, I'm not here to, you know, that young man, you like what you like. I've always said that to young men. I have no say-so in how she looks, because if he finds her attractive, that's on him. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, wait, we have a question right here. What's wrong with having female friends?
Nothing.
Everything.
Why?
Because there's no such thing as female friends.
Someone who you're not interested in sleeping with.
Oh my God! What's the purpose of hanging out with her? But see, this is another Travis Hunter. The moment someone does that, you know, it just shows. It shows why women do what they do. Look at his mentality. He wants to have female friends.
Well, you can't. It's nothing wrong with having female friends, because this is someone who you're not sexually attracted to.
Yeah.
There's no you want to fuck your friend, Steve. You think if it's a female who you say hello to, that
all these guys want to smash these women. They just pretend to be that. That's what. Okay, D. That's why I say it's disingenuous, because you're actually lying to the woman. You're lying and acting like you want to be something, trying to get something from her. We have another question right here, guys. Lines are open. He says, I enjoy your show, but I'd rather be in the NFL than have game. Well, if you feel that way, that's fine. That's fine. And you will be just like Travis Hunter. Just because you know how to catch a football doesn't show a person that really loves himself, Travis Hunter. Someone that doesn't have a standard, Travis Hunter. Someone that's going to be food for women, Travis Hunter. So sure, you can be in the NFL, but you'll be like every story up there. You'll find a woman because you can't get any women. See, guys like this, D, can't get any women. So guys like this, when they have a pretty woman, give them a little bit of play, that they latch onto him, just like Travis did. So, it's not about the NFL. I mean, you can be in the NFL, but you still don't love yourself. There's everybody that catches a football can throw a football, Dana. The football doesn't make you a man. That is a sport that you're really good in. So I don't understand what he's talking about, Dana. But if you want to answer his question in your way, because I think he's talking to you as a woman anyway, not as a man. So,
Steve, I enjoy your show, but I'd rather be. Well, are you a football player? I'd rather be in the NFL than have game. If you're not a football player and potentially going to the NFL, then that means you need to have something else. So
yeah, you have to have something. Yeah. Oh man, come on, man. Shout out to. Man,
it's so temporary, but game is forever.
Yes, yeah. Hey, shout out to my boy, my family, my dog, man. That Dana, that shout out to 1950, and that's what I'm saying. So why would you want to be in the? And it's no okay, Dana. You were absolutely right. I agree on you, Dana. He's talking about where he would be in. But you ain't in NFL.
Yeah, so what are you doing?
So that means that you're still a sucker in what you're doing.
Maybe what do you call those, rhetorical questions or something? I don't know. If you had a choice, would you rather be in the NFL or have game? So he's saying if he was Travis Hunter's doing everything right because he's going to the NFL and he has a blossoming career. Forget what the girl intention is. But the thing is, 2 years, I would say 3 years down the line, that marriage is not going to last no more than 5 years.
Right. And Flip, please listen. I'm not counting his. Okay, for some reason you think
I'm a college football player, but I ain't going to the NFL. It's just I respect Travis Hunter.
Well,
okay.
Well, but his skills. I'm not saying we don't respect his skills. I'm saying that you've got to think. You are a college player with no game. And you're not even going in the NFL, which means that whatever job you have, you're going to have to dangle that in a woman's face because you're not good enough as a man because you don't have any game. But I wanted to say it because but you want to comment on this because I want to get to Mustafa's comment after that. But guys, lines are open. What say you, D, on that? What are you saying?
Yeah, well, he agreed with me when I broke it down, like as far as if he's basically saying if he was in Travis Hunter's shoes. And that's the problem because even you as a college football player, girls still seek out the college football players, not because you most likely be going to the NFL. It's because you're probably majoring in something that's going to make money and you're popular. So you need to still watch yourself. You still need some type of game. And if you're in college playing football, are you getting endorsements? Because y'all can. Are you reaping the benefits of being a college football player? Because whether it's a woman or not, you still need to have some type of game of knowing how the system works.
Yeah, and Flip me. Oh, it's respect, big dog. But what we're saying to you is that we're not. It's just that a lot of you young men, and we'll talk more about this later on tonight. But a lot of you men come into this world not understanding women because most of y'all have had awkward moments with women in high school and college. This young man says, Steve, do you know female friends can open you up to other women that might want to be on your team? What is he? Wait.
Well, that's a thing too.
That's not, wait, D, I wholeheartedly disagree. Because if you had a team, why would you need female friends? If you had a team, come on, man. This guy, come on, D, come on.
I can't hear myself. Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
I've known guys.
Wow.
I've known guys who um they have friends. She looks so tacky with that tattoo on her arm. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, they're showing oh man, let me turn my TV on. Shit, hold on. Yeah, I have my.
Track.
Wait, what channel is it on?
It's on ESPN, and Lil Wayne is sitting there on the other end. He just looks. Ugh.
But again, women love Wayne's money. Remember, money can the money can blurt out the eyes.
What if Travis Hunter don't win? What if Travis Hunter does not win the Heisman? A man with game has endless options.
He's still getting paid.
Yeah, I mean,
50. God damn it, 50 hitting.
And I mean, you talk about it. Well, game with what? Options with what? With life, with girls, with everything. So it's not just
everything.
With everything. Yeah, but I think people, y'all make it about us all the time. Y'all make it about us all the time. That's about you. The first thing y'all always talk about is having game with women.
We make it about how you should handle yourself around women. You first. It's
still about women.
No, it's about how you handle yourself.
It's still about the woman.
Huh?
It's still about the woman in the room. How you handle yourself about that woman in the room or women and women. It's still around them. It's still surrounded about women.
Dana, it's about how you handle yourself before you walk out that door. That has nothing to do with women.
No, it's about do you know yourself? Do you have confidence? Do you have self-esteem? How do you feel about yourself? No matter who's in the room, whether it's a whole bunch of dudes or a whole bunch of women or mixed parents, kids, it don't matter.
It does matter.
It does not matter. Who are you? Who are you?
The reason why.
Never mind me as the woman.
What we're teaching these young men thank you, D. Thank you, 1950. The game has nothing to do with woman. Thank you. It's a byproduct. They're the perk. They have nothing to do with the game.
Why do you always talk about us?
Because we don't talk about you. We talk about how a man needs to operate around everybody, including
about women. How to operate around. Now you want to switch up and say everybody. You were saying women. Now you must say everybody.
Hold on, wait, real quick. Thank you, Fifth. Hold on, sir.
Steve, does game ever get outdated? Meaning, like your coaching videos, do they get outdated or game never changes? Oh, that's a good question.
Well, caller, when is loving yourself outdated? Tell me.
Let me say this because Steve don't know how to answer this.
Oh, I do know how to answer that.
No, you don't, because it's one word. It's called evergreen. Evergreen game, evergreen confidence, evergreen how to be a man and maneuver your way through this thing called life. It's evergreen coaching videos, so they're not outdated.
Well, the thing is, a lot of young men
just want to be sassy.
Well, a lot of young men that want to fight against the truth that they don't understand, Dana, is that they think there's nothing new under the sun. And because we've been gamed up for a long time, they think we're outdated, thinking because they're not listening to the message for some reason. They're looking at the oldness of the video and stuff. That just shows a lack of what people are. But the young man needs help, and the young man doesn't know who he is. So instead of worrying about what I'm doing that's dated or outdated, you need to start asking questions that can help you so you don't end up like Travis Hunter. I mean, you are probably that person right now, and I don't know what's with all that feminine that energy that's coming out of him, dog. That's crazy, man. That's weird.
Archie Griffin, he won the Heisman 2 years in a row, 74, 75.
Archie did. Oh.
Yeah, Archie Griffin. I didn't know you could win it twice.
No. If you're up for it, you can win it.
He's there in the audience. Yeah, 74, 75. Oh, wow.
So he says, okay, one more question. You might not like this. It's not about what I like or don't like. He says, I want to get rich. I want to get rich women, like very rich women, where it possibly can see do you see, Dana, why
you want a sugar mama?
Well, it's not, he's not even a man. He's not, but that's why. So that's the problem with young men. He wants someone to take care of him, and he's not even that's not manly. The men don't talk like this, and young man is fine, but just listen. I feel bad for that young man because he's never gonna make it in life. He's not built for it. He's not built. He wants someone to take care of him. So that means
Way out.
his mom or his father or someone has failed him to a point where he doesn't want to be responsible for himself, and he doesn't want to take care of himself. He wants a handout,
Mhm.
and that's the problem. And again, Dana, that's the problem with a lot of these young men. To ask all the questions he asked him, but then turn around and say, "I want somebody to take care of me." That's not manly. When do men ask women to take care of them? That's not manly. That's really effeminate. That's really weird and
He
soft.
wants a mommy.
Well, I again, a
Ask
lot.
him, did he have a mom growing up?
Well, I don't think he had a father growing up. I think he might have, maybe he had a mom, but I don't think he had a father in his life because talking like this shows that his father has failed him, or maybe he didn't have a mom. But again, if you look at all of his questions, all of his questions from the question of being in the NFL and all that stems from what? From something dealing with money, meaning that it seems like he doesn't have his life in order and he doesn't even know what he wants to do in his life. So, but I mean, unfortunately, that's bad, man. So it's all right, man. So, it's weird. But Flip Me, you got to call in. We're not gonna answer any more of your questions
I
anymore.
have to be responsible, and no, I don't want someone to take care of me. I want a rich woman. Is that okay? So you just want a rich woman, richer than you? Why? Tell us why you want a rich woman. Yeah, I think Travis should win because his numbers are crazy.
Wait, you say it's on ESPN, right?
Yeah,
All right.
his numbers are crazy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ceremony. Oh, I got it. I got it locked in. So, yeah. I mean, come on. I mean,
Okay, wow. What his parents are not. His mother is not on the stage.
why? Yeah, why is Dion? Where's his mom?
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's something going. It's something that went on in his family. He's not close to his parents.
No, I know he's not close with his family, but even Dion has failed him as a coach. Dion has failed him. Dion has helped.
Turn. Can you turn the volume up so we can hear?
No, because it's gonna blast out on the thing. I'll turn it down.
But
you want to hear what Dion is saying? You want to hear what Dion is saying?
I really want to know why is it's something okay, so this is the thing, right?
Yes.
Because it's called absorbatory research. So it's different types of research, and absorbing a situation or the society or people is one of them. That is why he chose the type of woman. She's like his mother, the mother he think he never had and should have had, not having proper guidance from the proper appropriate mother-son relationship. Dad, I don't think dad was in his life.
No, absolutely not.
I think they did interview his father saying, well, I want to be there and I'm gonna make sure that I'm there at the Heisman ceremony, but they're not on stage with him. And there's something to where they were not hands-on with him.
You can, and it goes for a lot of young men. There's a lot of young men that don't have the hands-on love, and everybody, Dana, doesn't come into this world the same way. But when a lot of these men like him are always shunned by women, you know what I mean, Dana? They're not, they're just not the guy, and they're always having problems and issues with women. But then all of a sudden, they meet somebody that they see, someone like, wow, she's beautiful in my eyes. So I want to love her, and I want her to be mommy as well. It's not just it's a deeper connection, if that makes any sense.
Okay, so Flip Me, do you have money? Do you plan on having a lot of money? Because it seems like you want to rely on your wife's connections, and there's nothing wrong with that if she's connected to certain people that could benefit you. But why are you solely relying on that? Yeah, why don't you call in?
Well, because he's fake. He's wasting our time. He's not gonna call in. He's just is he on your side or my side? Because I'm about to. Okay, yeah. So Flip, we're about to excuse move you out of this show because this ain't for you, buddy. Because if you're serious about what you're saying, you will call in. And the fact that you're not doing it shows that you're just trying to interrupt the show. So we're gonna remove you pretty soon. So but as I said,
You're not on my side. What are you talking about? No, I'm talking about the live stream. You're not on my side because I don't see you.
Wait, let me see if he's on my side.
Are you on X? No, I'm gonna think you're on X.
He's probably on your side. He's not on my side. He's definitely not on my side.
Okay, what channel are you watching this on?
I'm gonna tell you if he's on my side or not. Yeah, he's on my side. So
yeah,
matter of fact, I'm gonna do him a favor. I'm gonna time him out for a good 5 minutes. So there you go. He's timed out for 5 minutes, so he can't talk. So that's your first warning. So next time, call in. But no, I got it. I took care of it. I timed him out. I got him, guys.
He wasn't bothering me. Was he bothering you?
No, but what I'm saying is that if he was actually serious about what he's talking about, he would have called in and had conversation. And that's what I'm saying. People like that will come in and try to disrupt the flow of the conversation by just talking about a bunch of rhetoric. He wasn't serious about what he's saying. He just wanted all the attention on him. So we just move on. But let me. I guess I can play the clip real quick because I know you got clips and stuff like that. So let me go ahead and play.
I kind of was slacking today. Oh my God. I had to do. But I do have like older clips that I never played. But go ahead. We're going to stay on Travis until we know.
What do you mean we wasn't talking? We are talking about Travis.
Yeah, we are. That's what I'm saying. We're staying on Travis because I want to know if he's going to win this Heisman.
And we're talking about you too. You are Travis Hunter. A lot of you guys worship and run behind women, and you get ran by women. So we kind of knocking two birds out with one stone. All right, here, let me grab the file. Here's the clip right here. Let's get it. Let's go.
Ready with me for the 7th game of the season while I answer y'all's questions. I got a lot of questions pertaining to the wedding, so I'm going to answer those first. I'm going to try to keep it in categories. So my first question that I got was, am I changing my last name? The answer is no. I'm hyphening my name. I'm keeping my last name and then adding his on. That's just how I wanted to do it ever since we decided to get married. So yeah, it'll be my name, Liana Lene, my last name, Hunter. So I'm just going to hyphen it. And I'm trying to say my product, so.
Yeah, her with the fucking face products is so irritating.
Hey, no, I'm fine with. Hey, look, we had this conversation. I want to marry you. This is what it's going to be like. See, the problem with that young man, he just wants to marry her. He didn't marry her with a standard to say, look, this is what it's going to take my name. Okay?
Well, why didn't somebody ask her, why are you adding his and keeping, why are you keeping yours?
I don't understand.
I'm talking about her followers. Why didn't somebody ask her that?
Because she's inspiring a lot of women to say, well, because there's a lot of these guys out there like Travis Hunter, find yourself a Travis Hunter. Find yourself a guy that makes a lot of money, that was awkward in high school and college. All you got to do is give him a little play and you can get whatever you want from him. It's nothing but game. It's game. And I'm just shocked that, again, Dion because Dion was having his problems with his girl. So who's there that couldn't go to Warren? Who is there that can pull him aside and game him up? There has to be somebody on the team to say, look, young man, because the NFL players have, and I think it's symposium, like when they come into the league, they talk about money, they talk about groupies, they talk about all these things, right? Mm-hmm. And wait a second, Willie, you
How
don't
a woman to follow orders.
That you don't do that, Willie. You don't force a woman to follow anything. When a woman is following you and is loyal to you, she will roll with you. But this is not y'all think it's a dictatorship where you're saying that you have to do these things. Nobody's saying that. But a woman doing what she's doing right here shows that there's no leadership at all. So Willie, let's think about it for a second, Willie. Look at your thumbnail. You're a grown man. Look at your thumbnail. So why would you even ask a question looking at your thumbnail? Come on, man. Oh, wait. Is it? Wait, is it time right now? Hold on. Is it time?
About to.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me turn it up. Here we go. Please, I don't want him to win.
Can we hear it? Can we hear it?
You see, hold on.
Yeah. Tonight for sharing the videos and the pictures, sharing your son.
Please don't give it to Travis Hunter, please.
I want him to win.
No, that's more zeros for her. Please don't give it to him. Please. Oh my God! Please don't give it to him, please. He doesn't.
Jim Plunkett, Johnny Rogers, Archie Griffin, and Billy Sims.
Billy Sims. Whoa, man! I remember Billy. George Rogers. Damn. Rozier. Flutie. Where was a kind of a bust? Howard.
Charlie Ward, Eddie George, Danny
Warfel bust. Ron Dane was kind of a beast. Kraut bust. He was it. Cam Newton. 3 busts. I don't want to be. I hope that's more zeros for her. Oh my gosh! If he wins this. No, I don't want him to win because it's not good for him. If he wins this, you know there's more zeros, right, Dana? For her.
Is it?
For her.
Good evening, everyone.
For her.
We're pleased to be here representing my fellow high.
For her, gentlemen. I'm not hurting his pockets. I'm saying.
These legends who represent 90 years.
Come on, man. Just tell us who.
It's a pleasure.
Oh my God.
Your diligence and these 4 young athletes.
Oh man. This is not gonna be good if he wins.
The Heisman Trophy. Your diligence, integrity,
all these young men deserve it.
Perseverance and passion have led you here tonight. To be named a Heisman finalist is an outstanding achievement. You and your families.
Here we go, guys.
Should be proud as you inspire another generation.
Oh God!
I had $1 million worth of jewelry tonight.
Mentors and
that's what I'm saying. If he wins, it's her money.
That wasn't Travis Hunter. That was the other guy. Daniel Gabriel had $1 million worth of jewelry on tonight.
All right, here we go.
To find out who will join.
Oh my God, it's gonna be more money.
Turn it up.
Here we go. Turn it up.
It is my honor to announce that the 2024 Heisman Award goes to Travis Hunter.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The woman. Hey, you know what? All credit to old girl.
I told you he was gonna win. He had too much.
All credit to the tattoo chick right there.
Right.
Hey, she won. She won.
The bitch didn't even stand up to later.
What a sad.
And he loves her first.
This is sad. This is sad.
Who is that? Is that his mother?
No, that's not his. Where's his parents at?
It's the black woman. I think that's his mother.
Why, if that's his mother, why ain't he hugging her?
It should have been the mother and Dion on the stage.
Should have been mom. Should have been mom, Dion, and he should be hugging this girl. Lil Wayne gets a. Come on, man. This is, man. All
Dion,
right, okay.
you know what? No, Dion was like his father, the father that he never had.
Dion let him down.
Why the fuck did you hugging Lil Wayne?
The money, man. She got God. She won. She won.
Why he hugging her? She's sitting the fuck down, bitch. You need to get up and clap like.
Nah, she should be crying.
Oh my God, yo, I don't understand it. Like,
you see that, man? Look how you see. There's more excitement with Dion and Shador, whatever.
Yeah. Right.
Man, this is crazy to me.
She stood up.
She stood up. And she should be doing this the whole time.
Right.
The whole time. Oh my baby. Oh my baby. I wouldn't. No tears. There no tears.
Sat back down when everybody else was standing up.
Oh my God.
And then he hugged her while she was sitting down.
Man, I gotta record that. I got it. Oh my God. I need
Let's
Joe to
hear him talk. Turn it up so we can hear him talk.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll take. Don't you wish your girl?
First, I want to thank my fiance.
Oh.
With me since
Oh.
I had surgery my first year.
Man, get out of here.
Never took a step away from me. All the hard hours, all the hard days.
Oh my
God. I wake up and even watch my phone, get on my phone, look at football.
Oh my God.
I'm thankful.
Oh, he's done.
For my mother. You know, she took me out of Florida. Bad area.
Why did he say mom first?
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
first?
I would cuss my son the F out, honey.
Hey, wait, did he even hug his mom? I don't even think he hugged his mom.
I think that's his mother. He did hug her.
You sure he hugged her?
He hugged her second.
She should have been first. Mom should have been first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whoop you on that late tomorrow or whenever we get a chance. But thank you, man. You
Sad.
Forever. I told you that multiple times.
Sad.
I really appreciate it. Wayne, you don't know how you came here.
I know Deion son right there. He fine as hell.
Come on, man. Sad. Sad.
Oh, honey, that's prime time 2.0.
She told me.
What?
Listen to this. If you don't listen, you can listen to Wayne.
Wow.
Listen to Wayne, that fucking junkie.
So those are the songs I listen to. When I get that TRX and I blast that music, I'm listening to Wayne. It's crazy.
Oh man.
Oh Wayne, the rapper that your girl is in love with.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That will bust it open. She'll bust it open if he come tapping on that window. But you got him sitting right there on the front row with her.
It's sad. It's bad.
Cam probably wanted to pass out in bed.
How far it took us.
She was sat down. She didn't even stand up.
You know what? I think they do it so that they could go viral and people could talk about them some more.
Oh, we're going to talk about. I know I got to talk about this. This is disrespectful.
You know I do this for you, bro. We've been doing this.
Everybody's standing up, but her, why she's sitting down?
And then she got up when he stood over her, and then she sat back down.
Oh my God, what are we doing, dude?
You said please don't let her be the first person you think.
I didn't want him to win, man, and not because I'm being
hateful.
No,
I know. Honestly, Steve, I'll take that back. He shouldn't have won.
He shouldn't have won. As I'm saying, listen, I have no hate towards any of these players. They're great young men, but what people don't understand, these are extra zeros in her bank account. She has
was like scripted or not. It is disrespectful, Ricky. Very.
She has ultimate. She played everything to the hip perfectly.
Now I have a question.
What's up?
Where those other candidates' girlfriends at? They not even there.
Well, I don't know if they're in the crowd. Oh wait, you're right. They might not be there.
They're not sitting in the front row with their parents.
Yeah.
They're probably there, but they're like in the back.
Where they should be. If you win the Heisman, I say Mom, Dion, and because those are the most important people.
Stop being thirsty, Dana. Stop hating.
Your girl should be fourth, but if she is there, your girl should have allowed the mother to go first to hug the son.
He's constantly thanking her because when he got injured, she was there nursing him, and it's you keep being in a relationship with her because of that, but you don't sit up here and put her above
your mom. What
is he saying? I need to hear what he's saying. What is he saying?
Oh my God, man! You really want to hear something say?
I love our underdog.
Thank y'all so much, Coach Donna. I appreciate you. You took me to every practice. You took me to go get my first pair of cleats in high school. You took me to every training session that I had 2 times a day, every day of the week in the off season.
Where's his mom at?
You made sure I had the good grades to get through high school.
Why can't?
Thank you so much. I know you're back home in Collinsville watching this right now. I hope you don't cry, but I'm gonna cry for you. Thank you. And all my Collinsville homies, coaches, teachers, I thank y'all. You're shining the light on me. You helped me get everything I needed and everything I wanted out of football.
Oh God.
Thank y'all.
Oh no. Oh man.
Is he done?
No.
I appreciate y'all so much. I know y'all somewhere out here in New York. Nobody know y'all here, but now they know. Baby.
But you can't talk to no women. You can't talk to no women.
All my brothers through college, you know.
Can't talk to the women.
That was my learning ground.
Go ahead and say all the guys.
Started there. Thank y'all, Jackson State. Colorado, I know y'all so well. And we got this after party finna go crazy.
Can't.
Oh,
Can't no women.
You taking her with you? See, the turn up is the after parties in New York.
Right. No woman. No woman.
Holding my name down, holding Colorado name.
Oh, this is bad.
Go Buffs, baby.
Straight to her bank account. You're right. Straight to her bank account. This is why he shouldn't have won. I cannot believe she should be standing up right now, clapping. She should be standing up, cheering her man on, dog.
The moment they said that man name, she should have stood up.
Look at that. See how those women are moving right there? See how those move? That's what she should be doing. If y'all see the women, the women in the crowd, the women in the crowd jumping up and screaming and clapping. That's what her woman should be doing right there. These women, you see people jumping and screaming and cheering.
Oh, I see it.
And I'm saying, why isn't his woman doing that? Why did she sit back down? She should be hugging on him so hard. He gotta say, baby, let go of me. I gotta get on the stage.
Okay, that was his high school.
Yeah, that's that. Hey, like I say, man, it is sad. I'm glad he got it, but I'm not because it's sad.
The thing is,
it's sad.
She doesn't have to stand.
She doesn't have to stand. She doesn't have to stand.
And it's not that, oh, I have to do it, so I'm going to do it. You should do it because you want to do it.
But
you should do it. Now, let me just say this.
Yeah.
She didn't stand. Is that his mother? Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Hold on. Failed him.
Your dreams, regardless of how far you feel like you're not there yet.
Failed.
There's always
a
way out. As long as you continue to push and press, then the rest is history.
Failed.
You continue to put God first. You keep him ahead, then everything else from the top
failed.
So just make sure that you just continue to put God first. Remember to believe in yourself. Never allow anyone else to dictate who you're supposed to be, what you're supposed to be.
Your mom.
To where you're going. You know, as good as he is on the football field, there's something special about your son. He is a precious.
Oh my gosh, this is bad.
Where does that come from? Well, I always told him, you are the prize. It doesn't.
He's not. That's a lie. That's a lie.
It doesn't matter what the school is. You're the prize.
That's a lie.
You are him. You're gifted. So use your gifts not just for you, but people that's around you. People that need something to see. We come from an area that is pretty rough. It was pretty rough. But that doesn't dictate that you cannot be who you are. You cannot be
failed.
Look where he is now.
Failed.
Just think about it. If he stopped then, where could he look? Just imagine.
Failed.
So let me do it, mom.
Continue to press.
I'm sorry?
And allow
wait.
The noise doesn't matter.
Because
you know who you are as a person. Once you find out who
the noise. The noise is the problem.
He's always been this goofy person, even when he's supposed to be serious.
This is bad.
He's never serious.
This is bad.
Even when he's in trouble, he's still never serious. So it's like,
it's bad.
I love the person that he is, but I'm also grateful that because what they said was my biggest mistake turned out to be the biggest blessing. So that just goes to show you, you can make mistakes.
Oh my God, mom's advice.
And I'm so excited for him.
I'm
also so excited for all the people that behind him, all the people that look up to him and see that he is just, you can do it. That doesn't matter if you fall.
Where's that?
Only fail when you stop. And he did it.
Man, this is bad.
Well, I just want to say
it's bad.
This is for the strong moms out there because
no, it's not for the strong moms out there.
So much. Well, thank you.
No. I cannot believe they coming up with this strong mom stuff. I don't knock moms who are single mothers at all, but she's talking about you're the prize, and look at how he's moving. He's not moving as a prize. He's moving really effeminate. He's taking on femininity from his mom, and he has made his girlfriend his girl/mother. He has made her mom, and he doesn't even see it. And
So they're looking at the votes. Travis got 552 votes. Jitney came in second with 300 something.
Wow. I just cannot believe. And congratulations to him, but the zeros, he just added more zeros to the bank account. He added more zeros to the bank account, especially to get married in Tennessee. It's done. It's sad, man. Mom failed him. Mom failed.
Let me say this in defense of mom.
I'm not knocking mothers. I'm not knocking mothers.
No, it's not that. I really think she told him to slow down with her, but I think he said, mind your business.
Yes.
And so when your kids leave home, and especially when they start making money, and he's been making money since day one in college, because it's different now. You can't, they got to learn on their own. It's like, I could tell you, but if you take it, great. If you don't, then you're going to find out. So when you didn't see her up there, I think they said, well, if I have my mom and Dion, that looks typical. I don't have a father, so I'm just not going to have none of my parents. I have Dion and his son, right? And because his son wasn't nominated for a Heisman. So that's like giving Dion's son some spotlight as well. I think that was strategically worked out to not have the mother on the stage for whatever the reason. And then maybe the mother said, if I can't be on that stage, neither can your fiance. Because maybe he wanted that damn fiance on that stage. I don't know, but it just still looks crazy.
He wanted on the stage. Okay, who do you think is running the relationship? See, his mom. Okay,
down.
Mom has no power. That's the problem. Mom, either you're going to rock with my decision, or I'm not going to buy you that brand new house that you want once I take care of my wife. So she's got to be on her best behavior because she wins as well. Now she probably never has to work again, which is cool. Take care of your mother, but look what your mother. As his mother. I understand her telling him he's the prize. A mother loves. Mothers love their boys as well. Mothers love their children. Some don't, but most do. But she wasn't being a great mother because she should have known that the moment that Travis left Florida, because that's out of her realm, right? Left Florida to go to Colorado, the influence is gone. The influence is
he left Georgia, went to Jackson, and Jackson. But yeah, once he left Georgia, he was basically on his own. And then you start making money. See, he was making money when he was in Jackson State.
Yeah. So
and then his money just kept increasing. The better he got. But it's honestly, it's not even about the money. Because if we went back to the time when athletes were not making money, I'm sorry, you don't put I don't care if she's fiancé or not, she's not your wife. You don't put the girlfriend, you don't put the fiancé
never
next to you in your career, especially in that type of career, because that's all you. From since Pop Warner, you had to get your ass up 5 a.m. You had to get up and early on the weekends. You really sacrifice a social life if you want to be great like that, even if you want to just be good. So yeah,
he was always it seemed like, as most young men, they always want the love of their mom, you know what I mean? And he just wants to feel, a lot of young men want to feel valued, wanted, and appreciated, and they sometimes are blind to those that are valuing them and appreciating them, Dana. But the motive, you don't see like magic. You're looking at the trick, but you're not looking at the other hand. You're too busy looking at this but you're not looking at the real magic. The magic is not in what you see. The magic is
Steve.
yes.
When they said his name,
Oh,
she didn't stand up.
I got it on video. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna break that down. But it's supposed okay.
You mean to tell me when that incident went viral at the end of that football game and she had an attitude, it wasn't because of no hecklers.
No, it wasn't because of any hecklers, because she should be proud of her man regardless of the hecklers, because she should be focused on her man. But
she focused on, well, why you probably talking to her about it wasn't even important when she had an attitude, but you had a fucking attitude.
But he's sitting there explaining. No, you remember she did say something that was very important.
She didn't learn.
No, there was something that they said when they had the two outfits on, Dana, that people missed. And I forgot, I have it on video. She got mad at him a few times for being late because he was at practice.
Yeah, I caught that.
You see, remember that? Y'all missed
it. It was like she got so mad at me. She had an attitude.
Right, she had an attitude because I was practicing to get this damn.
Vanessa Bryant, before they got married, she was living with him. That bitch not once complained for anything, because I remember them way in the beginning when it was during MTV was following him, and that's when they were just dating. And it was like, well, what do you do after practice? He was like, after practice, I go home. We may watch TV, but we're sleeping and probably. It wasn't no. He worked. No, you got an attitude because he's at practice too long.
Right, but gentlemen, that's what. The problem is people don't see. I
can't hear nothing. Is it me?
I can hear you.
I'm gonna go out and come back.
Okay. Gentlemen, the lines are open 833-859-8744. But that's the problem. I know you guys that want to get soaked up in the game can see what so many can't see. And she showed her cards. Y'all got to go back and actually listen to the conversation they had where he said she got mad at him for being at the practice later than what she wanted him to be on. You mean to tell me you're going to have an attitude with me, D, for practicing? What's going to help me be a better player and help me go towards that Heisman? You want me to stop what I'm doing just to go home to you because you're not satisfied with the time that I'm allotting? See, that's again, a lot of people don't see that. That it's, oh my Lord, Amherst.
Right. Let me. I gotta give some love to my YouTube. I got 177 watching. Not YouTube, on X. So shout out to everybody watching on X.
Shout out to X.
Yeah, but
I'm shocked.
And of course he's trending already. Because he won, of course.
Well, yeah, he's trending, but he's not trending. See, it's really sad. Again, a lot of young men are not going to win the Heisman, D. All right, we know that. A lot of young men are not going to win the Heisman.
But there are a lot of greats who never won the Heisman, but they still became great in the NFL. When it counts, and honestly, this doesn't make him a greatest football player. It does not. What counts is next year, and not just rookie camp, but in the the pre-camp, the pre-NFL camp that happens in August. And the NFL season starts. That's when they're going to start tapping your ass.
Hey, Doug Christie is what I see. I see Doug Christie. And if y'all don't know about Doug Christie woman was everywhere, D. He couldn't do nothing. He couldn't go anywhere. So what do you think? You don't think she's not going to be everywhere? He's not. Okay. She's smart enough.
Okay, so I want to share.
Okay, let's share. Guys, lines open. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all, man.
The moment he won, share the screen.
Okay, let me. Well, I can't. Where's it? Where's your screen at? You got to pop your screen up so I can share it. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. I got it. My bad. Here we go. I'll take it. Let me take the thing out. Hold on a second. This is bad. All right. Go ahead. What you got?
To announce that the 2024 Heisman Award goes to Travis Hunter.
Look at that. D, stop. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why isn't she the first one up? What do we got? Boy. Y'all see that? Everybody see that right there. Y'all see that right there? Where is oh my God. You know how embarrassing that is if that was my girl? D, that's embarrassing. Look at her. Why is she up? Guys, y'all gotta stop letting these women run y'all. Why isn't she up? Why is she sitting there? Finally, she gets up because he's coming down, but she should already be up. Look at that light hug. Look.
And then she sits back down.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Man. You know why? She didn't want to upset Wayne, I think. She probably didn't want to upset Wayne. Look, you see what Dion doing? Dion's hugging him. Dion's still up. Dion has not sat down. But wait a second. Did he hug the mom?
Yeah.
Wait, let's see it again. I must have missed that. All right, let's see. Let's see who gets the hugs. Because even his mother didn't hug him like Dion gave him more of a fatherly hug. But look at that. Dion, get off her. Dion, get off her like y'all in the club. Her popping her butt on him. All right, light hug. She's about to sit down. A little quick hug from mom. Look at that. See that shit? Look at that. Now see that right there? You see it right there? You want to know, D, what I love the most about the NFL draft, D?
What?
Is when Roger Goodell gives those young men fatherly hugs like Dion did. Because a lot of young men don't get those kind of hugs.
Yes,
You know what I mean? And I think those are very important for young men to get a fatherly hug if you don't have your father around.
Why is she sitting the fuck down? Like the mother is still standing up.
She's still sitting down, D. What are we doing? What are we doing? Y'all guys, look at the footage. She should be clapping and crying and holding on to him like Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
Just crazy. Oh my God, Lord.
Honey, I would have had that lipstick all over his face, honey.
Crying, rubbing his face, saying, I'm proud of you. We did it, baby. We did it. Let's see. Quick hug and watch you sit down. All right, there's a hug. Now sit down. Oh my God. Mom's up, Dion's up, and she down it. Then watch, hope you go when he go hug her. She's still sitting down. Oh my God. Man, look at that. Dion gave him a fatherly hug. I love that. That's cool. And that's why I love the NFL draft, because Goodell gives those young men fatherly hugs. And some of those young men need a fatherly hug. And that is okay. You don't have it when we went to hug her. You don't have the next.
It was just that clip.
Okay, yeah, okay. So get
that. Let me see if I probably can get other clips.
Pull up some other clips for us, and we got it. But guys, y'all have a question? Please
keep sharing it. Keep sharing it while you're talking.
Okay, here we go. Guys, you have a question? Please put a Q in the thing. The lines are open. Let us know what you think. No, Dion. Look, I'm just saying, Dion giving a fatherly hug. Dion has failed him as a man, because when he was joking about the prenup, he should have had a serious talk. He should have said, "Young man, you're moving too fast."
Wait, so let me play this.
And Coach Prime, Shador, man, y'all changed my life forever. That one simple phone call, Shador, look where I'm at. Man, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I'm trying not to get emotional because I know our last game coming up soon. But I'm thankful for both of y'all. Coach Prime, I'm going to whoop you on that lake tomorrow or whenever we get the chance. But thank you, man. You changed my life forever. I told you that multiple times. I'm really appreciative of it.
My God. This is bad.
Oh, this is a better angle. She's sitting down the whole fucking time.
Down. And watch her sit down again. D, you need to send that to me. Sit down. Look at that. She should be standing up. What are we doing? She should be
What
standing
is that? All the more this is.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
Let me say this in my bookmarks.
Yeah, you need to say that, Cindy. This is sad. This is why young boys need to learn this game. This is bad. And look, watch when he hugs. Mom is still standing up. And watch how he goes to hug her. She's sitting down. This is his moment.
Mm-hmm.
This is his moment. Crying. Watch. Go bend over. Bend. What? Man, come on, man. Come on, man. I need that. I need that in my life. Send me that link. I need that. What are we doing? Why are we sitting down? Why? What? That's gonna be my thumbnail. Why are we sitting down in his moment? This is oh my God, we can't, guys, we can't do this. We can't, this is unacceptable. He should be whispering in her ear right now. After this is over, you pack up and get your stuff out of my house. Did you like, hey, look, hey, you have embarrassed me way too long. I've been listening to the man mindset, and it is time for you to go. Goodbye. You sit right there. We're done. We're done. And you know what she said? Hurry up. I've got another appointment. You might want to hurry up. I mean, come on, man.
No, she's like, how long? Okay, how long is the post press? How long are you gonna do press?
Yeah, I know, man. We gotta hurry up. And you're not going to a party with your friends. You're gonna come back home and hang out with me. You are not going out, young man. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Can you see this? What are we doing? Gentlemen, this is disrespect. This is disrespectful, man. Look at these other people. Man, this is disrespectful, man. This is sad. And this is why, and with all due respect, I'm glad he won it, but I didn't want him to win it for other reasons, gentlemen. Because I don't want people to think that we're hating on that young man. But sometimes
he gave her a ring, but you're getting the hugs and the pats and the claps from people who you're not sleeping with, who you don't plan on spending the rest of your life with. Exactly. She needs to be just as excited, if not more excited than the other people. Because win or lose, whether he go to NFL and he flops or he makes it, you're supposed to still be there. She is again. Thank you, Jillian. She is making him bow to the throne. You know why she's so good at what she's doing? Because she knows she ain't even pregnant. She should have stood high. Yeah, she's not even pregnant. You know how cold. You know how. Honey, I would have got pregnant quick. No, but Dana, that's how she got to wait. No, wait. Contract. Wait. Especially after that ring, I would have. First, I would have been throw them pills away, honey. No. I would have threw them pills away a year ago, 2 years ago. Soon as you hopped in my DMs, I'm throwing the pills away. Not yet. Hey, contracts need to be signed. I don't know. You're getting paid now. You are a millionaire. He's already a millionaire now in college. That's not enough money. That's not birth control pills, whatever. No. That little damn IUD. I would no. It goes away as soon as he jumped in my DM and said hello. All that stops. The reason why this is. We already had 2 kids already. We had 2 kids. You know what she's doing? She's showing the world there is nothing y'all guys can say. He's mine. This is her. I think what she's doing on the low is she did that on purpose because she knew that we're going to talk about, because this is a talking point. I think she moved this way. Here she's saying, I don't care. I can do that. I don't have to get up. I can give him a quick hug and I can sit down and still hug him while I'm sitting down. Now, D, seriously, I ask all you guys this. What woman
I mean, this is okay for all you young men. Okay, and I'm not saying for all you young men out there, graduation, anything that you're honored in, gentlemen, your girl should be just crying and overwhelmed with emotions, where she can't stop crying and she can't sit down because the butterflies and how happy she is for you, and how much. And the thing is, D, is that this is his moment. This is okay. This is the second moment. D.
Okay, let me find the Travis Hunter Adidas commercial.
This is the D. I want to say, y'all guys, listen. This is the second moment, gentlemen. To win the Heisman, you have to be a great athlete. That means you put a lot of work in. And again, on behalf of all the men and women here, we're happy for him. But what I'm saying is that she has showed the world in her way. They look. This is her get back. D, let me know when you're ready. But this is her get back to the world, saying, I don't need to celebrate him, but he's mine. Okay, listen. Everybody that's been talking stuff about her, right? Everybody been dogging her out. You know what she just did on the sidebar? She said, F all you. She said, watch this. Hey, look, he won. I'ma sit down. And then I'm going to give up and get him a hug and sit down. And then I'm going to stay down and let him look. Hey, and then watch the third part. I'm going to make him come to me.
Right.
I'm not even going to him. I'm going to make him come to me and bend and hug me. And I'm going to show all you people out there, I'm running this mother, Yeah, I think she did. I think she just showed us that. I think she just said to all of us who is trying to look out for that young man, I got him.
You said she's in the commercial?
Yeah, you said she's in the commercial. I don't know. Play the commercial.
Somebody said she was in a commercial.
But
yeah. She is. Wait, I got it right here.
Okay, you ready? Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, let's look at this commercial. Let me put this in. Let me take out let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. Oh, she getting paid too. He probably.
I don't think we need to play the sound.
Yeah, we need to play the sound. Wait, go back. Oh, he did. Come on, man. Wait a second. Was he on her?
Oh, yeah, wait, let me go.
No. I don't want to. No. No. Gentlemen, what are we doing? What do we do? Where do men? Man, no, man. Why are we getting demasculated? What are we do? Gentlemen, do you see this? Look at the smile on his face. Hold on, man. They are y'all need men, man. They are demasculating us. This is not funny. Why is he holding on her back like the female smiling? What are we doing? D? Come on, D. What are we doing, D? This can't be real. Gentlemen, come on. This is why men need game. Men need to learn the game. Y'all need to learn the game, gentlemen. Y'all need to learn the game.
When they dancing, I see.
Oh, my God. Let's see.
He's dancing with her.
Poor guy. Oh my God. I gotta send that link. You gotta send me those links, D. Because oh my God, he's on her back. Gentlemen, hey D, have you ever seen those photos where the woman is holding the man up and they're kissing? Have you ever seen those?
Probably. Yes.
Where the woman is holding a dude up, kissing him. Let me see if I can find one. Hold on. Oh my God, this is demasculating, man. Oh man. Oh my good Lord. This gentlemen, we can't look at D. Let me show you what it looks like for y'all guys if you don't know what I'm talking about. This is what she has done and they have done. And because if I'm in that commercial, D, I'm going to say, wait a second, I'll do the commercial, but I am not jumping on anybody's back. I'm not doing that. I'm not jumping on a woman's back. I'm a man. Men don't do that. And the fact that he did it, D. Hold on, let me see if I can show you the photo. I mean, this is what. Wait, let me see if I. Hold on, let me delete something. See if I can show you the photo. D. This is D. We are under attack, D. This is bad, D. Because man, this is what it looks like. This is what they're trying to do to men right here, D. See that?
But wait a minute.
Look at
that. Yes.
That's what they're saying. Wait, I got another one. That's the demasculation when you don't have any game. This is what they're doing to. Look at this one, D. Look at that. Got his toes pointed up.
Yeah.
Toes pointed in the air. What do we?
Was that an AI generated thing right there?
That's a photo. That's not AI. That's a photo. That's before AI. That's a photo. But D, what I'm saying is that why is he on her back, D? Help me understand that. What grown man, D? Listen to me, D.
He made $6.2 million.
I'm 53 years old, and I've never jumped on a woman's back at all, ever. I've wooed. Come on, man. What are we doing, man? What are we doing, gentlemen? We cannot move like this. This is not manly. This is not what men do. Come on, man. Come on. I'm dead serious, man. No, I'm being honest, D. For all you young men, we can't act effeminate. Okay. You know what's gonna throw him off, D. You know his weakness.
Well, you know what the thing is. Wait, before you tell us that, for me, I see if that was already your wife. Why is the girlfriend in the commercial?
Right. You know why?
I never seen that. I never seen Travis Kelsey. Travis Kelsey.
Girlfriend. Yes, in a commercial ad.
First of all, now he's dating Taylor Swift. She's not even trying to be in no commercials with him, right? But even when he was dating the Kayla, she was not, and she was never in no commercials. Like, why are you doing this?
Well, D, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, no. Let me tell you what's going to happen, D. People don't understand the mental toughness that you have to have on the pro level.
Yeah.
And I don't think people understand that the cornerbacks, I'm gonna smash your girl when I get done. Your girl.
You talking about that mental aspect?
You know the cornerback. Hey, look.
So they do that. They do that.
Oh, they do. Oh, yeah. They gonna get him out of his game. Hey, look, because he love his girl. So, hey, look. After Wayne get done with her, I'm gonna have some of her, and it's gonna throw him off because he's gonna become emotional. Because look how you remember what God. You see how when everybody's trying to tell that young man to open his eyes and see how he's angry, like he's lashing out at help. Nobody. Listen. When I speak for me, just for myself, when I do these things to talk about this woman, I'm not talking about her as a person. I'm talking about how she is running and treating him. I'm not knocking her. He loves her. That's his girl. You know what I mean? But what y'all got to understand is once he gets to the NFL, the other team is, hey, look, they playing dirt. You look. If I can talk you out your game, I can get you out your game. Oh, oh my God.
Savannah had 2 babies by LeBron when he was in the pro. He didn't have her in no commercials or nothing like that with him.
At all.
But but she did sleep with his colleague.
Heist girl.
She did sleep with his colleague when they was in Miami. That's when they were really going through something. And I think she was about to leave LeBron for someone who was riding a bench. He was popular, but he wasn't even good like that. And so, and he simped a little bit and kept her around, and I guess they worked it out. But she tippy-toed her ass to another player who was his colleague, worked on the same damn team. So yes, that happens, and you're right. I think that shit is going to happen.
Yeah.
When did they change the trophy name to Highest Girl? That's a good one. That's a good one, Jillian.
Highest Girl. Hey, Jill, I'm still that one.
He won the Highest Girl.
Highest Girl. Oh, Jillian,
the Highest Girl trophy.
Jillian, I got to steal that from you, girl. He won the Highest Girl. Oh my God. I'm gonna say, oh my God. I'm gonna use that one. Here we talk. Jillian, I'll give you credit. Jillian, that was you. He won the Highest Girl. Because look, she on his back like that. She's on his back.
That's his most. Let me see how much he got for that Adidas contract. How much?
God, this is.
How much is Travis Hunter Adidas?
Oh, this is gentlemen. This is why the game is so important, gentlemen. This is why.
Oh shit, $5.2 million.
Oh my gosh, 5.2. Well, she was in the ad, so she got at least $1 million or at least 600,000. Something. She didn't get.
Well, she got half of his because they're getting when she get married, she's automatically going to have half.
She got because okay, so like my daughter's a model, so I know what she gets for just doing a little commercial, the thousands that she gets for it. So this is Adidas, and you know they're paying him a lot of money. So you know if they're paying him $5 million, they're paying her hundreds of thousands. She's not just gonna get a check for 50,000. They're gonna give her 100 because that's gonna probably be in the contract. Let's see here. He said, "Did you know?" Yeah, we already got that. Yeah, we already talked about that. AB.
Well, talk about what?
The prenup. In 1950 talked about that. We kind of about that. But guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. But we're talking about this, and we're gonna talk more about this, gentlemen. But this is why, gentlemen, at the end of the day, we want you guys to win. And it's not. Listen, this is no knock on her. But Dana, excuse me. So clusterfucked and fucking pissed. I gotta give her credit. Dana, I think she gave the world a big F you. That was an F you right there. That was
like I got him under my spell. Yep. So all you haters, I'm her. And she is her.
Yes.
She is her.
She get gentlemen.
You know what? She deserves it all. She deserves it.
All. Hey, roll it back, gentlemen. I want y'all to see. Now remember, whatever angle you want. Let's get to the angle where you can see her sitting down.
Oh, okay. Let me go back to it.
Gentlemen, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, B Will, yes. Grandmaster of game. Everybody think about this. Everybody that's been talking about her, talking down to her, saying leave her, saying she's not worth anything, saying Travis, wake up. She just gave the whole world the middle finger without giving the world the middle finger. I wish she did. Here we go. This was the biggest middle finger. Hey, guys, this was an F you to all of us. Watch what she did. She's saying F you. Now watch what she won. She's sitting down. Go ahead and press play, guys. Let's get this play-by-play. Watch this.
Travis.
This is the biggest F you. He won, right? She should be standing up. Look who's standing up. She's still sitting there. She's still, look at her. Pause. Look at her. She said, F you, but hey, F all of you.
Look at her face expression.
Look at her. No, hey, look. Why isn't she wiping her face? Where are the tears? Gentlemen.
The tears came later when he was talking about her helping him when we had the surgery.
Gator tears. Now he's coming her way. Watch this. Get out of the way, Ma. Let me step in the way of my mom. Quick hug. Right. Now wait, stop. Wait. Back that up. Back that 2 seconds. Wait. You've just won the Heisman. And you're getting a 3-second hug? She's disgusted with him. She's showing this is the biggest F you. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Is crazy. God, she's got so much game. Game, gentlemen. Look at her sitting down. She only has to get up because she had to. 1, 2, 3, break. Sit down. Hey, sit down. She should be standing.
Do the countdown. Do the countdown.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Let go. Hey, D.
It was really 2.5. It was really 2.5.
Tom Cruise did on that couch on Oprah. She should be jumping.
Yes.
Wait. Can you pull that up real quick? I want y'all to see what she's doing. You pull up that Tom Cruise real quick. I'll go right. We do this until we do this. Guys, lines are open. For all you guys that don't know about the Tom Cruise on the couch, I'm showing you what she would have done if she was actually down for him. If she was down for him, she would have done the Tom Cruise on the couch. We're going to pull that up.
Okay, here we go.
All right, here, guys, watch this. This Tom Cruise on the couch. Watch this. Watch this, guys. This is what she should have done. See that? She should have jumped up on that couch, on that table, and showed how happy she should have jumped on that. See that right there? That's what she should be on that table. She should be on that table. But then go back to the playback. Let's go back. Let's count the hug, and let's go back to her sitting down. D, you know, she sat in that chair longer than she hugged him, D. She sat in the chair longer than the hug. Count it, guys, all together. Ready?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 2.5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. She still ain't up. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, still 8, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 seconds, 38 seconds, 39 seconds, 40 seconds. Go back down. And what the fuck? What? Wait. Go back, wait. D. Let's see how long he hugged her for. Go back to him. Back it up a little bit. Let's count how long he hugged her for. 1, 2. All right, he gave her a 2-second hug. But guess what? She's still in the chair. She's still sitting down. Gentlemen, he gave everybody the FU. He gave the whole entire world, reading between the lines, F all of you people. There is nothing that you can say. There is nothing that you can do. Travis is mine. He is riding on my back. Go to that Adidas commercial, please. Go to that Adidas commercial.
Where is it?
Oh my God, this is bad.
Wait, I gotta go back. Wait a minute.
Oh my God, this is bad, people. We can't move this way. Oh my God, man. Come on, man.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God. Let's see. We gotta make sure we pause it. Let's pause it on the.
Oh, how do I make this bigger? Okay.
All right, here we go.
I thought I had it bigger. I don't know.
That's cool. That's what the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Child.
What grown gentlemen, look, man. Y'all can't say he's a child. Y'all cannot there is no excuse. Hey, I'll even give you elementary school, guys. Do that in elementary school. I'm fine. Y'all play around in the yard, lunchtime recess, teasing the girls and all that. But you're a grown man with your nuts on her back, and she's holding.
He got his nuts tucked.
Oh my God, gentlemen, what are we doing? Gentlemen, what are we doing? This is not masculine. I don't even mind the dancing. They can play around and dance, but you know what? This is not your wife. Why would you put your woman in an Adidas commercial? You want to know why, D? Because I'm not going to do it if she's not in. That's all he said. He said, I want to do it. You know what they said? Well, Travis, we want to kind of spot you. We kind of want to spot like you, Travis. And he's like, sir, my agent, and sir, Travis simply said that if his girl is not in that Adidas commercial, he is not going to. And I hear Nike is beating down the door. So unless you put her in the commercial, and not only put her in a commercial, I want him to hop up on her back and let her walk him around.
He probably gonna broker it for her to have some type of deal, some type of contract.
Man. Oh yeah, man. We can't do this, man. We can't move like this. This is game, dog. This is sad, D. Guys, let us know what you think. Call in, let us know what you think. This is bad. This is why game. This is exactly D why game is so important.
She probably had an attitude with him because listen, when you talk about Heisman or even draft night, you're talking to agents. Trust and believe it was some NFL agents from the different NFL teams there for all those players that was there, number one. And then he's dealing with that. You got to talk about you talking to the press. He was busy and he probably didn't have enough time for her. And she probably had an attitude with that. She probably was, and she's stupid because I would have been like, give me the black card because Fifth Avenue is right around the corner, or they're probably staying on Fifth Avenue in a hotel. I would have been up and down Fifth Avenue in Madison.
Do you know the after party and all those women?
Oh, yeah. So the after party, yes, Heisman and the draft.
And the draft.
Is the NFL draft always in New York or do they?
They're moving to different cities. They're moving around different cities now.
Well, I do know one time was in New York and
in New York, but they
even in the NBA. I'm telling you, the women.
Oh my God.
They're there. They're not there just that night. They're there the whole weekend. Like
yeah, it's but the thing is that Travis won't even be near a woman. His girl is man, he should be out there smashing and having a good time of protecting himself, of course. But he remember.
Well, not even that. It's not the wrong if you have your girl with you. It's not that. He's going to have to sit in a corner with her.
No,
that's the problem. He's going to have to sit in a corner. He can't splash the bottles, or I could just see him picturing him sitting next to her at a club with loud music, not even dancing, just sitting there with his hands closed. Yeah.
All right, and let me pull it up because of the rules. Hold on, let me pull up the rules. Here's the they got the rules. Here's the rules right here. This is
no,
this is the rules.
baby, the real rules. Since y'all think we fucking beef at a fucking game.
Listen to her talk.
What she think is? She said, since y'all think we beef.
Rule number one.
She said, y'all think it's a game.
Yeah, hold on. We got a call. Hold on. Let me grab this call. JR, 609. I'm sorry. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Dana. It's Adam, 28 from Jersey.
What's going on, Adam? How can I help you, brother? What's up, bro?
All right, what's going on? I left a message in the chat earlier. I was seeing if y'all could react to Godfrey's message to Travis.
Well, no, we don't need to talk about that because, like I said, if she gave everybody the biggest FU known to man, it was the coldest, it was the greatest ending to the man. It doesn't matter what Godfrey's saying, what we're saying, what Cam's saying, what everybody's trying to tell that man. She just showed the whole world that y'all don't matter. Period.
Right. He said in the video, I'll just preface real quick.
We know what he said in the video, but it doesn't matter because Travis, it doesn't matter what he said in the video because Travis's girl told him to tell Godfrey to be quiet. It doesn't matter what he said because we're all saying the same thing to the young man, dog. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, she basically said that he wasn't her type from the jump, but it's still, held on to the relationship and wanted to try to make it work for whatever reason.
But caller,
he got the early sign.
Young man, listen, I don't think you're listening, dog. It doesn't matter what Godfrey said. She told him in his face, I didn't like you. Yeah. She told him in his face, I didn't like you. So Godfrey ain't carrying any weight. She already told him I didn't like you when I first met you. So what does it matter what Godfrey's saying?
We'll just add a little more context to the whole situation.
Dog, dog. I don't think you understand the severity of what I'm trying to say. We all don't carry weight by what she just did, by what he wanted, what she did. That was the biggest FU. That was the most gangster FU known to man. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. She said it to me, Dana. She said it to you. She said it to 50. She said it to Godfrey. Everybody that has done a YouTube or said something about her, she tied it up with a bow at the Heisman by sitting down and saying, watch this motherfucker come to me and I ain't gonna go to him. F all you. Hey, Dana, beauty, wasn't it, Dana? Was it beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
So call
her. You hear me?
Yeah, call. We hear you. Go ahead, Dana.
Oh, no. I mean, listen, I thought that, if he wins the Heisman, okay, thank you, Monica, the whole Travis Hunter fiancé thing, whatever, will just kind of fade. Now people are going to be talking about this for the next 2-3 days because the bitch didn't stand up. Like, it's always something. And it's like, oh my God. So are we going to have to deal with these two from here on out?
No. Well, here's the thing. We will because they have a show together. They have a TikTok or I think an Instagram. they together.
Okay, I have another question. There's still, you mean to tell me when this man gets drafted, when is the NFL draft?
NFL in April. I think April or May. I think it moved back to May, but it's somewhere April, May. It used to be April.
It's before the rookie thing has to be.
The rookie symposium is before the draft.
How is it before the draft when you're not even drafted into the NFL to be a rookie?
Well, they do is they talk to, I think, what they do.
No, the draft is before that camp.
No, I'm saying between
let's just pull it up.
What is it? The combine. No, they sit down with these guys. They sit down and talk to these young men. And I think it's the top people. They don't talk to everybody, D. They talk to the top people that are surely to get drafted. They don't talk to all the kids. They have, but I'm sure. Let's see what you got. It's
April 24th, so it's before the mini camp for the rookies. That's the draft. Where is it going to be at?
I think it was a Detroit.
It's going to be in Green Bay.
Oh, it's going to be Green Bay this year. Wow. Okay.
So okay. So what was he saying? So yeah. So you mean to tell me you're going to still do YouTube after you're in the NFL?
Yes, because that's what she wants. D. He's not running. All right, caller.
He's running the narrative right now.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Adam, we appreciate the call, brother. We'll throw you back in, big dog. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Great calls. Great calls. So we appreciate it. Guys, lines are open. But she just gave us all the biggest FU. And it was beautiful. That what she did has to go down in history as the most gangster move known to women. Hey, ladies out there, y'all need to take notes of what that woman did. That was the greatest FU to the whole YouTube reaction video community. Man, it was
because she is the type to watch and read all that stuff.
Hey.
Honey, first of all, I'm busy. I'm busy picking out our home. I'm busy. And I'm busy doing everything. I'm not reading. But first of all, we're not going to even be on YouTube like that. No.
She loves the attention. D. This is, again, y'all gotta understand how women move.
Like, I'm busy trying to get pregnant.
Well,
I'm busy trying to get pregnant.
No. Wait,
I've been trying to get pregnant since the beginning of this last football year. Yeah, I'm busy doing that. I'm busy reading these damn comments.
Let me tell you how smart she is. She's even smarter than that. We're gonna do a lot of things together, but I'm still gonna hold that until we say and consummate it. Once we have the marriage.
Wait, we can make a bet that she's not going to get pregnant within the first 5 years of their marriage.
I don't know. No,
she's going to use. She does not plan on getting pregnant right away. She's going to use him for her own financial gain, build up her own company, to build her own financial empire, to build herself up financially before a kid. And then if she still likes him, then maybe she would still have his kid. But she's trying to get a couple of million before she pop out a baby for him.
Well, again, I think the biggest problem that people don't understand, and this Clive is saying about Jada and Will, he's already doing some Will Smith stuff. He is going to. That's why
Jada had a little name for herself, even though Will was the bigger star. But
yeah.
He just picked her up off the street.
But Jada knew Will was a good guy. Will was not hood. You know what I mean?
He wasn't hood, but at the same time, come out that Will wasn't taking her shit. He did check her several times.
Until he got checked. Okay, you can check, but I'm going to check.
Now, I mean, but they've been married for over 20 years. So it's like after a while, you're like,
he ain't going nowhere. No,
she ain't going nowhere. And I think they've been stopped being like living together. It was a lot of stuff that came out about that man. I'm talking about the beginning, before they even got married. He said to her, because she was getting flippy with the mouth, he told her, if you keep doing it, I'm gonna leave your ass. He had to check her several times.
Well, see, that's the thing, but look how he's moving now. Again, how Will was moving. This young man. Again, D, I think I still have it where he was twerking. I mean, look at him. Look at this. Now look at him. Hold on. I still got it saved up. Look how
I would have been standing up as soon as they called his name. Me and our kids would have been standing up.
All right, look, now watch him. Now watch how he's maturity, but watch him.
No, it's not.
This is him right now. Watch.
I'm taking off.
Just watch him in the background. Look at him. He's twerking. He's twerking. He's twerking right there. Now watch. Wait till he gets back there because I slow moded to show you this. But look at this.
If it's like a say for instance, it's a waiter.
She toying with that man. She dangling.
Somebody has a question for me, Dana. Does she qualify as a pygmisha? You answered that. You answered that question.
Well, no, she's not a. She's not a.
I'm talking about Uinga. Do you really know she is the finesser of the century?
Yeah, you got it. She's not a.
She's her. She's her.
Oh, I want to say now. Come on, I don't.
She's her.
I don't want to say her, but I will give her credit. I'm not gonna say she's her, but I'm gonna say that for many of you guys out here, women like this, they think about the game and big picture. Willie says, I approached a woman, she rejected me, so I got a friend next to her. She started giggling and she said, she married. Did I handle it the right way? Wait, what are you talking about?
I appreciate a woman, she rejected me, so I got her at her friend next to her. She married. Did I handle what?
What are you talking? What are you?
I'm confused.
What are you talking about, dog?
Sis said she got more game than Jordan in the clutch. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, dog. I again, I don't like giving women credit for things, but I will give her the ultimate.
She's the ultimate finesser.
Hey, Jillian.
But part of being a good finesser, you have to find that good mark.
Yeah, she did the ultimate. Not only did this, and this is why she's so gamed up, because she just gave everybody the middle finger in front of the world, because the world was watching. She gave everybody the middle finger and was like, what?
I got him. He's under my spell. I think she did, but I think she put a root on his ass.
I don't know what she did. I know she was sitting in that chair and he came hugging on her and she didn't even get up. So when he was standing up and the one that broke some records, she turned away from him. When he won the Heisman,
go to bed. Go lay down.
She hugged him for a few moments, sat down, and waited for him to come back. Why would everybody stand?
And he went to go lay down too. He listened.
Oh my God! Then he's jumping on her back. Then he jumps on her back. Men don't jump on women's backs like that. Men don't jump on women's backs. We don't.
No, you don't.
We don't. Men don't move that way, guys. You got it. We've got to be better. Okay. No, sir. Okay, sir. I don't think you understand the severity of guys like all you guys out here that don't have any game. Remember, he played mommy when he was sick, when he was not feeling well. She pampered him like mommy. She gave him the love that he was seeking, D, because I'm sure his mother didn't give him that kind of love. So when she gave him that mommy love and mommy protection, he felt loved. Even though the woman that protected him told him in his face, D, I didn't like you at first. I wasn't interested in you at first. In his face. Come on, man. That was, and then the ultimate is, look, she said it in his face. He didn't do anything. She said, I'm not going to take your name. He didn't do anything. She told him, I got mad at him when he was at practice longer than I wanted to be at practice for, and he didn't do anything. So to equal it all out, you see the Heisman was her big FU moment to all of us. She just said, screw all of us. I'm dead ass serious. She said to the whole world, what? Because y'all know what?
Like, what? I got him, and ain't nothing y'all could do all the content in the world. He ain't going nowhere. He bowed down to me.
Look. He came and hugged me. Look, hey, watch it.
Right.
His moment, he hugged me. In his moment, I sat down and let him bow to the queen. Ladies, you won this one. Ladies, you got the victory on this one. He bowed to the queen.
Steve, you about to pass out. You said don't thank her, and that was the first person he thanked.
I told him don't thank her. You should have never thanked. You don't thank a woman that ain't your. If that's not his wife, don't thank her.
I mean, even if he wanted to acknowledge her, that should have been towards the end, or it could have been. Yeah, after mom, after Dion.
Yes.
He said her before Dion. First of all, yeah, she was with you when you were injured, but Dion, you was already in Colorado. Dion's the one that got you where you was at.
Oh my God. Yeah,
he brought you into Jackson State and then Colorado. Like, come on.
And the thanks that he's getting is you're gonna thank the woman.
Dion should have been first.
He's thanking a woman that's utterly disrespecting him. Hey, she disrespected him.
Did he mention his father in that?
No.
Because I think I'm starting to see. I don't know. I got to do some research. I think Dad was active in his life.
Man, this is. But gentlemen, this is a lot of you are going to.
Why did he mention her in the beginning?
Well, you mean why did he mention the mom, not the mom?
No, why did he thank the fiance? Why was that the first person?
Mom. She was mom. She's not my fiance. She's my mother.
Your mother, and the way the mother was talking to her, the mother were hands on.
No, but the mother was actually hands off because the mother should have, if the mother recognized her son was going to be a good athlete, which she started to notice, he should have been the protector. She should have moved like the girlfriend. You know what? I gotta protect my baby. And
she probably wasn't stern.
Right. And being who is the guy? What player has a mother as an eight? Isn't it the quarterback for the Eagles? Then I think who's his agent? No, that's not him.
And then too, I would have been like this. If I was mom, I would have been living in Colorado with the now. I don't know who got. Okay, so he said he got 14 brothers and sisters. I don't think they're all about his mother. No, the siblings that she gave birth to, we all would have been in Colorado because I'm watching.
Yeah, if our mom, but who is the athlete whose mother?
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson's mother. Right.
She manages him, and she's doing it very well.
Doing very well. But what I'm saying is that what mom recognized is that her son needed to be protected, and she protected her son like a mother.
I don't think in Lamar, if he got a girlfriend, we don't see her.
And wait, didn't Lamar win a Heisman? Yeah, Lamar Jackson win the Heisman. Anybody?
No.
Okay.
He wasn't because he would have been there last night. No.
Okay, what about the draft? Was there a woman in the draft hugging him?
Nope.
Come on,
Let
people.
me see. Lamar Jackson girlfriend.
Mom just like failed him.
He's dating Jamie Taylor.
Who's Jamie Taylor?
She's a semi-photographer, fashion professional who's worked with brands like Vogue, whatever. We don't see her. We don't see her.
Here.
No, but we don't have a picture of this. Is mom. Who the fuck is this?
Yeah, she's quietly in the background. But what I'm saying is that mom failed him. You know, mom said a lot of good things, but if she knew he had that type of potential.
Taylor prefers to stay out of the spotlight, and Jackson seems to like it that way. He shields her from the intense scrutiny that comes with dating an NFL star.
Wow. Can you pull up Lamar winning the Heisman and let's see how that went down?
He didn't win the Heisman.
Yeah, I got it right here. The guys are saying
he did.
Yeah, he won the Heisman.
Let's see. So what was it he did? Oh, but this is football season, so he can't be there.
Yeah.
Lamar
Yeah.
Jackson Heisman.
He fighting for a division. He can't be at that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Oh, he won it 2 years in a row, 2016 and 2017.
Yeah, he did.
So the other guy from the 70s, he wasn't the only one. Okay.
Right. He was doing.
Oh, here you go. Okay, let's see the video.
Let's pull up. Let me know when you're ready.
Let me share. Where is this thing at? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. All right, let's see.
All right, let's see him. Let's see him get out. Let's see who was there at his Heisman Trophy when he won the Heisman.
The winner is Lamar Jackson of the University of Louisville.
Dang. Who was there to hug him?
First of all, that looked cheesy.
But no one was there to hug him. Who was there to hug him? Who was there to hug him?
No, it didn't. Look at the where was that? The atmosphere. That looked so cheap.
Yeah, but who was there to hug him? I mean, where was his? Wow.
They're in the background.
But, well, I guess that's right, but that goes.
I mean, they elevated since this is 2016. So I mean, they stepped their game up with the production.
It's been a few years, man. You know the production.
Almost 10 years, because that looked cheesy as hell. Where's the parents?
Yeah, big. He got a game tomorrow. He got a big game tomorrow.
Well, let's see what he said.
I'm shaking right now. I got to get my speech up. I'm sorry.
Now let's see if you answer the girl.
First and foremost, though, before I go further along with my speech, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, none of us would be here right now tonight.
All right.
To the Heisman voters,
wow,
I'm truly honored and humbled to be 2016 Heisman Trophy winner.
Wow.
To be able to stand up here like all the other former Heisman Trophy winners, I'm extremely proud to represent this class and the University of Louisville.
Well said.
With their first Heisman Trophy.
Well said, young man. That's really good.
This thing's 6 minutes. He ain't mentioning no damn girlfriend.
Yeah, okay. He ain't mentioned
no girl. I don't think. Wait, let me just push.
Growing up in Florida.
Yeah, he ain't mentioned no girl.
It helped me make the greatest decision. Oh, he stuck with me.
Yeah,
oh God.
Here go mom.
I'm just happy to be here.
Sorry, this mom. He thought.
Damn.
Mom didn't hug him though.
Cause she all the way in the back.
Yeah, I give her. Yeah,
I wasn't nervous at first, you guys, because I didn't know who was gonna win this award. But to be up here is crazy.
All right, so
much.
Geez, so that goes to show you guys.
He ain't mentioning no damn girlfriend. His girlfriend, she stays out, and he likes it like that because he know, like he said here, the pressures of being going out with an NFL star is a lot of pressure. The intense scrutiny. No, he says intense scrutiny that comes with it. He shields her. What's the girlfriend name? Jamie Taylor.
Wow, it is amazing.
And it is a lot of scrutiny. Look at
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes' wife, they always get on her ass, but see, they married with 2 kids. She do be talking a lot of shit in the stands, but it's different.
They have I mean but they're a couple. I'm just saying that he didn't win the Heisman. I don't think Patrick Mahomes won the Heisman. So but this is why you young men have to be careful. This is exactly why. And a lot of these young men are going to be like Travis, just on a lower scale of
the girlfriend is black.
So what's that? Whose girlfriend's black?
Well, this is their prom picture. Look like meet Lamar Jackson's girlfriend. You want to see the picture?
Yeah, let's see it. It doesn't matter what color she is. Come on.
I mean, no, it's not that it matters. It's just that a lot of guys go with that thinking that they think it's better. They think it matters. Let me see. How do you make this? Oh, so this is her. It looked like high school. Meet Lamar Jackson, Jamie Taylor, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she in the background, honey. That's what he don't. That's how it should be because. And he probably, tippy toe, whatever. The same with Jalen Hurts. He's engaged now, but they dated in college. But
yeah, but he was her what you call it there? You know what I mean?
What?
Wait a second. Wait, young
Jalen
man.
Hurts, Fiancée.
Let me say something to Sergeant Allen because that might be someone on your side. So, Sergeant Allen, I don't think you're listening because no one's hating. What are we hating on? See, if you knew anything, Sergeant,
He's on the Dusty.
Instead of being a little sissified little girl and pay attention, nobody's hating. You need the education, MF, because you the same dumbass person that's gonna do the same stupid thing because you ain't got no game. So if you think what we're teaching these young men is hate, then you're in the wrong place. Because we're teaching young men how to love themselves. So how can we teach hate? We're trying to show all these young men who maybe don't have a father in their life or maybe have one and have not navigated their life right to love themselves. So where's the hate at, MF? Wait, is he one of your people? He can't be one.
He's a Dusty. Because he's on the Dusty Chronicle channel. Okay, shout out to all my Dusties, and again, shout out to everybody on X, 221 on X. Love you boys.
Yeah. So yeah, he on some sucker stuff. That's a sucker. He on some sucker stuff. All right, Dana, how can I get in touch with you, Dana?
Subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. And of course, my main channel is The Real Dana, but I need to keep the lights on the Dusty side. So subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles and you follow me on X. That's at The Real Dana #7, at The Real Dana #7 on X, at The Real Dana #7 on X.
All right.
Happy holidays. So I'm off for the rest of this month, honey. Yes. Because I have to get creative. I need to just woosah and center myself.
Is there a New Year's resolution or something like that?
I don't do that shit. No. Yeah, I stay home in the bed on New Year's Eve. I don't do it. But however, it's I don't celebrate Christmas, but this is a time I just need to woosah. I need to meditate so that I could, nurture my creativity brain cells and come out with a whole new look for next year.
Oh, so you're trying to come out with a whole new look?
Well, as far as with my channel and writing down ideas and execute. So I need to meditate so I can meditate to manifest some creative ideas, write it down and write out an execution plan for next year. Yes.
All right. So I guess
in other words, I'm trying to level myself up in the next 2-3 weeks.
What do you mean level yourself up? What does that mean?
Everything I just said, I just made it plain. Level myself up, leveling it up.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that,
making my platform better and writing out my goals and what I want to achieve with, my YouTube platform and other stuff that I want to do outside of YouTube. So yes, leveling up.
Well, I think that's a good thing. I appreciate the victory today. It was really nice of you to just hand me a victory today.
Well, that was your Christmas present. I gave you your one and only victory, of the year. So Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. That was your present.
Yeah, victory. All right. So
that was your present. Yeah. So
we're gonna break it down. We're gonna break down the game. And we're gonna talk more about you guys and why y'all need to soak up in 25 different. We definitely gonna do that. So Dana, go ahead for the last time of the year. Go ahead and say
Dana, I was talking to you about something, Dana. What was you talking to me about, Jazzy? Let me go just real quick.
Oh, no, you're fine. Jazz, what is it that you just repeat it again? Jazz.
Yeah.
Just whatever you're saying, just repeat it, and we'll make sure she answers you. Oh,
yeah, because I don't want to. What was it you was talking to me about?
What was you talking? Yeah, what was you?
I was wanting to talk to you about. Oh, I guess offline. Yeah, Oh no, I get it. Send me an email. My email is danawithdedata@gmail.com. I was saying I wanted to talk to you. Okay, yeah. Send me an email, danawithdedata@gmail.com. Can you put it in your chat, my email?
Just type it.
I type it where? She's on your side.
Yeah, I got it. Give me a second. I got it.
Yeah, so just add her and put my email.
I'll just type it in. If I put it out there, everybody's going to be sending you messages. So you really want it to get out there? Just, hey, Jazz.
I just said it.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Give me a second. I'll pull it up and send it. Give me a second. And I'll do that right now. All right. Copy it. And let me paste it here. I'll paste it in the.
It's danawithdedata@gmail.
Yeah.
Oh, she got it. Never mind. She has it.
There you go. There it goes right there.
I was about to. That's you're being me or something. Okay.
Yeah. We'll just
okay. Yeah. So send me an email and we'll talk. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Happy holidays. Happy Hanukkah. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Bye, humbug.
Yeah, me. I need to wear my humbug shirt, but I'm gonna wear my humbug shirt tomorrow. But we'll see you next year, D. And hopefully you'll have enough emotion to outdo the logic for 2025.
Shut up. Bye.
All right, guys. Appreciate you, Dana. So we're gonna go ahead and get everything ready, guys. So let's get ready. We're gonna chop up game. Get your notebooks out. We're gonna chop it up. Hold on one second.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to manmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up the good work, fellas. All right,
we in here. Let's get it right, because we always like to get y'all hype with some music. Let's see here. Let's see what we're gonna get y'all right with. You know we gotta do something. Let's go with I know. I like this. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this because we're gonna chop it up, guys. Here we go.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
Gentlemen, we're here chopping up the game, guys, and we're going to talk about Travis. So, of course, a lot of y'all guys are moving like Travis. A lot of y'all guys are going to end up like Travis, and that's why it's very important that you guys out there start to change your minds and your mentalities for 2025. And that's what we're going to be discussing today. And if y'all have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. The lines are open. We got y'all covered, but we're going to talk about Travis today, because many of you guys out here, and it's not that we don't want to talk about Travis himself. We want to talk about you guys out here, because 2025 is right around the corner, gentlemen. It's right around the corner. And what you do in these moments is really going to change up the game for all you guys, okay? And that's what we're going to talk about today. And if y'all got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. So let's go ahead, chop this up, and break this down, gentlemen. Again, if you have a question, please put a Q in there. But we've got to look at something. And you know, a lot of people don't understand game. A lot of people have a misinterpretation of the game. But the beautiful thing about what we try to push out to you young men out here is not just only the unconditional love that you have for yourself, gentlemen, is that you, as a king and an emperor, you should symbolize more than just clothes, cars, and money. It's a mindset that symbolizes legacy, heritage, and a sense of belonging. And for many of you guys out here who don't understand the weight of your ancestry that is flowing through your body right now, your last name and who you are through your blood carries a historical and significance. You are a reflection of generations of culture and tradition. And because most of y'all don't see this, most of y'all don't understand the perspective that most of you guys need to have as men and to change everything. And the idea of someone not taking your last name could be seen as a lack of, gentlemen, commitment or an unwillingness to fully embrace the shared identity, gentlemen, and values that come with being with a man. Gentlemen, every woman that you get with before you even get married has to represent you. And this is what's so important, has to represent you. And that's what we always want to talk to you guys, because as a man, we want to make sure that you embody, not us, but have an interpretation here that embodies strength, gentlemen, authority, and you demand the same thing for any and everybody that's around you guys out here. Gentlemen, this is why what we're talking about is so important, because your self-worth that most of y'all have never been taught about. And that's why most of you guys have so many issues and so many problems today, because you don't understand your self-worth. You don't understand that what you should be for yourself should be a person of power, dominance, and self-mastery. Not just a person that identifies as a guy, okay? But when a woman refuses to take your name when you offer it to her, okay, it's an act of independence from that woman. It is a fundamental rejection to not only your authority, gentlemen, but your value and also your lineage. And a refusal to do that is just a disrespect. And a man never tolerates disrespect. Never at all. Gentlemen, you got a question, put a Q in there. Lines are open. Your name is the legacy, and it carries weight. And I've always said this to you guys out here. It doesn't matter how you came to the Americas. Some of us came above the boat, some came below the boat. But the one thing that your ancestors had for all you guys is that they had love for your great grandfather or great grandfather, because he knew that he could carry the name, your name, to have a son to carry his name and his grandfather's name to go on and on and on. And gentlemen, when a woman rejects it, she's rejecting the essence of not only who you are as a man, but also what you stand for. Gentlemen, when y'all come into this game, your name, okay, is and always will be, and write this down, gentlemen, it's very important. Your name, write this down. Say, my name is and always will be authority. Write that down on your notes. My name will always be authority. Your last name, gentlemen, and I'm not even talking about getting married, is an acknowledgement to any woman lucky enough to be around you, to see your role as the leader in any relationship that you have with a woman. Your name is the root that symbolizes you, your guidance, and your authority. Okay? No, the mission statement is not attached to the name. Okay? The mission statement is not attached to the name. You're attached to everything, but not to the mission statement. What I'm saying to you, before one creates the mission, the vision, and the legacy statement, that gentleman at that point is actually going to realize that I am royalty. Each and every one of you, just because you don't have a castle, you are royalty. And if you don't believe that, then I'm sorry, you hate yourself. But when you are royalty and you move differently, okay, you have the ability to walk away from someone that is disrespectful to you, a woman that undermines you, a woman that feels like she can tell you what to do. She is just saying to you that you are not good enough for me. Because the name that you hold, gentlemen, all you men out here holding this name, the beautiful thing about your name, it reflects something in you. Your name should reflect a beauty inside of you, that when a woman realizes she is lucky enough to be a part of your world, she submits wholeheartedly and she sees how powerful you are, how important you are, and she would do any and everything in her power to be a part of you, even if that means be your woman, gentlemen. Even if that means just be your lady for a night, someone that wants to cook for you, someone that wants to spend time with you, no matter what that situation is. This is why I know for many of you guys out there, you always feel like women out here would never submit to you, love you, or care for you. And I don't mean care for you as in she's got to run behind you. That's not the caring that I'm talking about. I'm saying that women should recognize in you first, that I cannot disrespect this person. This person is moving differently. He operates differently. He thinks differently. And they have got to feel, gentlemen, in you, because people, I'm breaking this down. She needs to feel from you, not the commitment you have to her. Write this down. She's got to feel from you, not the commitment that you have to her. She needs to feel the commitment that you have for yourself. That's going to tell her everything you are. Gentlemen, most of you guys are not committed to yourselves. Most of you guys believe in fear. Most of you guys believe in anxiety. Most of you guys are terrified to talk to women. There is no commitment to yourself. Remember, gentlemen, it's very simple. If one is not committed to himself, how can one ask a woman to be committed to him? You can't. You can't do that. Y'all have to understand the laws and the rules of the game. That is why men are a very rare breed, because the commitment a man has to himself will always be internal, but the actions will always be outward, and it will always be an expression, gentlemen, of a commitment to himself. And when a woman recognizes that a man is committed to himself, then she will be open to be committed to that man. Because a man is not going to do anything to harm himself. A man is not going to do anything to allow a woman to rule him, because he is the sole ruler of his universe, gentlemen. It's the beauty of the game and the intrigue of the game. It is a relationship that flourishes when you make it all about yourself, because she needs to see the authority. She needs to feel the guidance of a strong man, not because you are a man, the strength of a strong man. Because as a man, gentlemen, what most of you guys are not seeing in yourselves that is so very important is that you don't do the thing that men are doing, and hopefully in 2025 you'll change that. And I'll get that in 1 second. Question he's saying, he's asking, how does one continue to enhance his legacy? It's, you see, you can't do that right now because you're not in the game. You're not gamed up. And this is why you're going to end up like Travis Hunter, because you're not gamed up. You're not carrying anything but weakness. You're carrying femininity, softness, and emotion. So you're not carrying anything right now. When you are in the game, gentlemen, the demands are not of the woman. The demands will always be of yourself, because your name is everything. And that's why when people call in, that is why I ask all you young men, what is your name? Because I want you to come in and be proud of who you are and how you operate. And you should say, and a man and any person should feel, that my name is an unyielding thing with principles that are unwavering. Okay? My expectations that I have are for me and me alone. I don't have expectations of a woman. Why have those? Because if I expect something of a woman and she doesn't do it, then she has let me down, right? I have to demand a loyalty for myself to be able to walk away from someone that is not loyal to me. I have to be loyal to myself to not waste my time with someone who wastes time around me. I have to be loyal to somebody or to myself first and respect who I am. Because I understand, without these things that we're talking about, you are never going to have the connection. So many people out here, unfortunately, are looking for a connection. And all these young men, all these poor young men, oh my gosh, they're looking for a connection. And that is so sad. They're looking for a connection. And this is why they will never have a connection, because they're looking for somebody else to make them whole, because they don't feel connected to themselves. I'm not looking for no fucking connection. I don't need a woman to be connected to myself. But these young men out here feel like I need to be a part of something. And look, if you think about Travis, he needed a connection. There was no father in his life, and that's fine for you guys. There was no mother in his life, and that's fine. His mother was in and out, right? But this is why the game is what the game is because everybody cannot be connected the way they should. Since I've been doing this, I've seen the pickup artists, the PUAs, and all these content creators use and dangle connection to make you feel like you need a woman to be connected or for you to be whole. And that's not the game. That's not what it's about. And that's not how it works. The connection, gentlemen, will never be about a woman. A woman cannot connect, or I cannot connect to a woman. I must connect to who I am. One thought, one mind, one way, right? My thoughts are the crown that is on your head that represents your rule, your realm, your principles, and who you present yourself to be to any woman lucky enough to be in your presence. And that's not being mean. That's not knocking women. Because if you don't feel this way, then there's something wrong. You should never see a woman and say, I've got to connect with her. I've got to get her to like me. I've got to do all these things. You know, I talked to a young man that finally got away from the cult. And he said something that the pickup artists always use, called this thing called social proof. Because in their mind, they think because somebody is next to a group of women that they have enough social proof to get that guy the same group of women that he had, and it's not true. Because that guy, when you're using something like social proof, you're saying, I don't want you to work on you. What do I have to be to get that? And that's where there is no connection, gentlemen. You must represent yourself different in 2025 if you're going to win in 2025. Time is changing. Y'all are going to be a year older than you were this year. Next year, you are going to be a year older. If you're not already, you are going to be a year older. But the question that you have never asked yourself, what is your rightful place? Is it connected to her, running behind her, kissing her ass, and doing everything for her? Or is your rightful place you and the love that you have for yourself? As a man, I don't entertain insubordination, disloyalty, questioning me, questioning my realm, and questioning how I move. I don't deal with that. I don't deal with that. And you don't have to deal with it either when you learn this game. Because with the content and pickup artists are not going to tell you, is they're not going to tell you how your name is everything. It is the ultimate power. It is the ultimate control. And it is actually a testament to your, not mine, to your individuality, your power. And any woman that chooses to rest, play games, bullshit, beat around the bush, and dangle her pussy in front of you will not and should not be worthy of you. Because when a woman disrespects you like Travis Hunter, when a woman dogs you out waste your time and plays games with you, in her eyes, unfortunately, gentlemen, she can recognize that, you know what? She can diminish any kind of thing that you have going on and dominate you and create an authority over you. And these things are unacceptable to a man before you walk out that door. Because the people out in this world will never tell you the truth. Nobody wants you to know the power that you have as a man. Because if you move the way those that show you game move, the woman will be the last thing on your mind, but you will know what to do when you are actually around a woman. Because for the first time in your life, because you actually love yourself unconditionally, which is the weirdest thing that you don't, but you don't, you are going to finally operate under a strict code, principle, law, rule, and everything under the sun. Let me grab this code. 904, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello, sir. I need some help texting
Sir, I'm going to
someone.
ask you one last question. What's your name, sir?
Oh, Mac.
What's your question, sir? What is the text, sir?
So I have this friend that I know. She
All right, Mac.
keeps telling
Mac,
I'm
I'm going to let you
just a
go
friend,
because I don't
but I'm
believe you. Mac, I don't believe you. I'm going to let you go. You have a nice day, sir. I don't believe you because men don't have friends. So he's lying. You can tell he's lying. But let us continue. As I was saying for all you guys out here, that most you guys don't understand that before you walk out this door, there should be a code that you operate off. The importance of who you are to yourself and never compromise your integrity for a woman, for a date, for some sex. Because the moment you compromise who you are is the moment that woman is going to recognize you as the newest Travis Hunter. The moment you do that, that's the problem that most people don't understand. And this is why women undermine these people. As a man, I don't entertain people that waste my time. I don't entertain people that try to weaken my position or challenge my principles. But this is the beauty of the game, gentlemen, because the game will teach you things that you have never seen before. And when a woman recognizes your true power and your true strength, not mine, I can't say mine, I say your true power and your true strength, gentlemen. She will recognize for the first time, because it's very rare. Listen to me. This is why y'all have the advantage. Listen to this show. Because what a woman cannot understand is a man that has self-worth. A woman cannot understand a man who has a self-image and a man who has a self-construct of how he operates to himself, how he operates. And that's gentlemen, that to me, that is so important in the game. It is. And the reason why it is so very important to the game, because at the end of the day, what it does is it shows the woman certain things. It shows the woman that as a man, that you move differently. She should be able to see without talking to you. She should be able to feel that you have a certain kind of perception of yourself and who you are in this world is your world, and the woman, must fit into your world. your world, not hers. You don't fit into a woman's world. Your perceptions that you have for yourself, everything in your self-construct about yourself, your identity, your confidence, your image, everything all comes down to what I believe I am to myself and what I need to be to a man, to myself. And when you don't do that, you don't win. She needs to feel your identity. You don't have to force, because so many unfortunate young men are trying to force your identity on a woman. You want to force your traits that you think that she wants to be a part of to sleep with you. You want to force your characteristics that you want her to see that represents you. And this is the problem. You're trying to force that upon somebody. And you cannot force that on anybody, gentlemen. You can't. And no matter how much you want to, and I get it, you just can't do that, because at the end of the day, you have too much. You have all this year is a waste. We just got to let this year go. 2024 was a waste for you guys. But when I got in this game at 9 years old, I know it's itching. Excuse me. When I got in this game at 9 years old, okay, I learned that there were no days off. I had to continuously find new ways to develop my skills, my abilities, and everything to enhance who I was. Okay? To be more capable of myself when it was game time. See, I didn't build myself up to just get into, when it's game time, when you see a woman. I'm past that point. And the game shows you to be beyond that. Because the objective is not the woman, it's not the sex, it is actually who I am, determining which skill I need every day to address. Because as I bring some up, I've got to keep doing this. Every time I bring this up, I've got to bring this up to match back up to this. I got to bring that up. So it's a constant this, constantly. It doesn't stop. You don't bring it all up like that. It's constantly like this. Okay? Because you start to have a desire and a love for yourself, which makes women want to desire and want to be around you. Because they don't understand what you are at your core. They don't understand the beauty of the core. This reality outside of where you're at right now that deals with building a strength of a mentality, learning and conditioning what you are. The aspect of focusing on yourself, increasing your knowledge, gentlemen, all these things are what you need. And you are capable of doing. I will never say that you're not capable of doing. You are capable of doing it, but you don't believe that you're good enough to do it. And because you feel like you're not good enough to do it, unfortunately, this is why you are always beating yourself up. Because you feel like it has to be now. I've got to get it done right now. I've got to win right now. And you don't have to win right now to be a man. You don't. Because winning is not about what people assume it's about. You lose, most of you guys lose when you walk up to a woman because you're making it all about her. I've got to do this to her. I've got to impress her. I've got to win her over. I've got to win her over because I know there's other guys after her, and I've got to do more than them to draw her attention. And that's the lie. You don't have to do a motherfucking thing, gentlemen. You don't. People tell you have to. They lie to you and get you so frustrated that you actually think that you have to do more than you have to. You don't have to do anything, gentlemen, in this game. You've just got to make sure that you connect yourself to yourself. Because the more you can connect yourself to this game, and the more you have an understanding of why you are to yourself, and that's the craziest thing, because everybody, unfortunately, tries to push you to think like them, and that's why everything goes wrong. A man should never try to push you to be like him. A man should show you your worth and value to push yourself. And that's the problem. We are too busy trying to be like everybody else. We're trying to mimic what we feel like is going to change what we are. And all we're doing is saying that if I mimic him, then I care more about him than I do me. When I mimic another man, okay? See, the thing about the game, get your crayons out, gentlemen. And I need y'all to understand this and overstand this. It's not about doing more. Because y'all want to do more. I want to look smacks, and I want to get in the gym and do more. I want to make more money so I can get better clothes. I want to do more. I want to do more. I want to do more. I want to make it more. The game is not about doing, because that's all y'all are doing is doing and not getting the results. And y'all wonder, why am I not getting these results? Because when you become one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, it is about switching from doing the I do, which is outside of you, to the I am and leading yourself. Ooh, shit, Steve, slow it down. Slow it down. Don't drown on me, guys. I don't want y'all to drown on this. Don't drown. Come on. Stay afloat. Stay afloat. Think about what you've been doing all 2024. I've got to do more. I've got to grow more. I got to get taller. So I got to get that operation so I can get taller. I got to be cuter so I'll augment my face and my body and all these other things. Doing. And what y'all don't even understand is that's why you're losing, because all you are doing a bunch of nothing. Because a man doesn't do, a man fucking leads. Come on, man. Let's get this. See, gentlemen, what y'all need to understand is when you lead yourself, okay, and you believe in yourself, okay, you guys speak this language of hatred, not love. Because all you say to yourself and how you move about yourself is always about woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's all we do. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Shoulda, woulda, and coulda are tasks and obligations that you guys try to take on. Okay? But they don't have or carry any weight, because all you're doing is talking about it. You guys have to stop these resolutions, and you've got to stop these are the things that I have to do, because think about the mentality that is coming from. Think about the mentality that's coming from. What is very important to do is stop the shoulds, the couldas, and wouldas. and start giving yourself permission. Give yourself permission. Accept every invitation that you can with a woman as an opportunity to get to know you. But see, this is why most of y'all guys, excuse me, this is why y'all don't challenge yourselves. Because the thing is that you should promote you in so many ways. And y'all never take the time to promote yourselves, ever. You never take the time to say that in order to love myself, in order to understand myself, in order to win in this game, I've got to be the man that actually can think for himself and see vision in himself and set direction in himself and thanks for myself. And when I'm talking to somebody, I'm going to send clear messages for myself, and nothing and nobody else should be able to challenge you. Unfortunately, the way that you are not challenging yourself, you're not challenging yourself, gentlemen. You're doing more harm and more damage to yourself every day and your name and your universe by focusing on things that you shouldn't do. You guys are not moving the way men should move. And this is why we want y'all to tighten up for 2025. Because so many of you guys, get your crayons out. The lines are open. Get your crayons out. I got a question. Put a Q. We got y'all. So many of you young men, okay? So many of you guys are focused on the poison versus the fucking antidote. That's all you're doing. Focusing on the poison versus the antidote. You're so focused on trying to fix your weaknesses that you neglect your strengths. So many of you guys are looking at yourself and downing yourselves and knocking yourselves and belittling yourselves and talking down to yourselves. But you never look at the beauty that you possess and the beauty that you hold. You know, Jim, I gave the other night when I was doing a riding with the dean early in the morning, I told a lot of people that and while we won't be able to do one this Friday, I'll be in Vegas. So we'll be live in Vegas this weekend. But anyway, but what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that for many of you guys out here, that I gave y'all an assignment. If y'all missed this show, I told them, write this down, gentlemen, write this down. I told everybody to watch a documentary called The Great Sperm Race so you can see the beauty that you have. It's called The Great Sperm Race. Watch that. Never get a chance. It's kind of long, but the thing about it is it just shows you what you went through to even be here right now. Because at that point, when your mom met your dad, and things happen, that for the first time in your life, all you focused on was your strength. Because it was you that had the greatest belief in yourself than anybody else. And that was a thing that most of y'all don't embrace. You don't amplify. Everything comes from a foundation, actually, of who you are when you actually take the time to stop fixating and looking at what you feel is a weakness based off of what you think a woman wants. I mean, that is, I can't even make that up. I know a lot of people think that way and feel that way, but that's not the game. That's not the game. We have to stop beating ourselves up. And we have to stop swimming downstream when you should be swimming upstream. because you'll never be able to capitalize on your strengths if you don't see what you are in the hardest moments, in the hardest times of your life. That is why I tell all you guys to talk to women and talk to groups of women, face that fake thing called fear and Santa Claus, and stop allowing women to have power over you, because as long as they have power over you, you're always going to lose. You're not going to win, because there's nothing wrong with you. There, you are not defective. How can an original person be defective? How? I mean, I ask you. I'm not. I don't understand. How is it that if you're the only one that's out here, how can you be defective? And how can somebody try to tell you that you're defective and you don't have to listen to that? Okay. Does going against the grain mean going against the unknown? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because you're too busy living in the known. You're in 2024 doing the same things you did in 2023, same things you do in 2022. And I talk and coach guys all day who have wasted not months, but years of their lives listening to all that manosphere shit. Years of their lives. Years of them. Just like all the depression and stuff, all right, from guys your age, gentlemen, your age. Back then, they were your age. Fast forward 10, 20 years, now they're depressed, drugs, drinking, sad, wanting to do things to themselves because they cannot cope with believing in a bunch of pickup artists telling them tricks and gimmicks. And now they're ending up just waking up, but it's too late for them. It's too late for them. They can't be helped, but you can. They can't, but you can. And that's why it's our job to make sure that a lot of you gentlemen out there don't repeat the same mistakes as those before you, because people are going to do that and they're going to continue. Gentlemen, people around you are always going to continue to make mistakes because they're not looking for the right information, gentlemen. They're not looking to actually grow themselves. They're not looking at the game the way it should be looked at. And that's why so many hurt themselves. Because once you start working on your marketing team and who you are as your marketing team, you'll understand the need of the woman, the need of a woman, and what she wants in a man. Not in somebody that doesn't believe in himself, not in somebody that just openly will just blindly follow anybody that has a bunch of women around them. They'll start to follow themselves. Because the ones that actually teach you anything, they don't need to utilize women to motivate you. They should use you to motivate yourself. Okay? Because at the end of the day, you must create some strength of yourself. You must position who you are in your name in the mind of every woman by positioning who you are to yourself. Because most of you guys out here don't know how to present yourselves because you don't know yourselves, because you never taken any time to actually work on yourselves. Thank you, 80 likes. I appreciate that. Most of you guys out here, you have to determine what is the currency of your worth. What is that? What does that look like? And for many of you guys right now say, oh, I've got my currency is high and lie to themselves. Oh, my currency in my mind is nothing but wealth. And it's not the truth. Your currency is nothing but nickels and pennies. There's no gold in your mind, no silver, no diamonds, nothing in your mind. But you don't even take the time to identify your competitors. And your competitors are not another guy, and it's not a woman. You don't even recognize the competitors are here. Rejection, worry, anxiety, fear, victimhood. Those are the competitors. You have got to identify what is slowing you down here first. But when we think we can put a rug over these things, they don't help us grow at all. And that's why we've got to change ourselves. Because if you could talk to you and sell you to yourself, gentlemen, I ask each and every one of you guys, what is a statement that you would say to yourself in one or two sentences that will communicate your unique value to you? But you can't do that right now because no one's ever taught you this stuff. Because unfortunately, most of y'all guys have been taught the wrong things. Do this for a woman, change your name for a woman, lift weights for a woman. And that's not going to help you see anything. Because at your core, okay, at the core of who you are, the core of your DNA, there has to be something inside of you that all of your values lie at your core. This is why the game is not for everybody. That's why it's hard to be in the game, because you're saying that I rely on me for everything. I don't care what it is. I believe in me and rely on myself. And my values are fundamental, they're actionable, and they're enduring to me. And they drive all of my decisions. They are move all of my priorities. And they determine at when I am one of one, that it actually determines how much time I give somebody, how much attention I give somebody, how much respect I give somebody, how much dick I give somebody. It's about your resources. And this is why I always say to you young men out here, this is why you need the game. Because once you get the game inside of yourself, the world around you is moving. It's always going to move fast. Everything's moving around us. The world is always changing. It's always moving and all this other stuff. But what if I said you move faster? If the world is moving, you should be moving faster. Your growth rate should be ahead of the changing times. Most of y'all wait for the changing times to come, then make the adjustments to the changing times. You know, I get it, gentlemen, for a lot of you guys out here, I get it in high school. I get it. Y'all saw a rapper or something wearing something, and you thought, well, if I wear that thing that he has, those women that they pay for to dance for him, I can get those same women too. I give that to you guys. I understand high school. A lot of y'all guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. The guys out there that souped up their cars, put the woofers in the trunks, lights and all that other stuff just rolling out. And that's okay as young men. That's okay as young men. but not as a man. This is why the game is so important. Because what they won't tell you in the content and the PUAs and pickup artists is that the game, the game and the value and your self-worth is going to be the foundation of the culture of your universe. Your universe, nobody else is yours. It'll be the greatest source of power that you can actually have because it's your power. It's nobody else's but yours. And what you do with that power is going to move things around. Thank you. All right. It is 11:11. Thank you, baby girl. It's 11:11. Ladies, take a moment out there. Grab your dildos, your fingers. Go ahead and rub them, ladies, and make a wish for a man. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate that. Always on time. Man, she works good. Man, I like that. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, okay? For all you guys out there, you have to align your values, your principles, your narratives, and everything to this person that loves himself more than he can even actually, the unconditional love that you have for yourself should tie into what I'm saying you should be aligned to. Because then at that point, you can guide yourself when you start to see, or excuse me, what starts to fade away is difficult decisions. The pressure fades away. All the pressure that you put on yourselves to be the right kind of man for a woman, it all goes and it all fades away, gentlemen. And all these things that you have are the influence that you have over yourself. When a woman can recognize a man who influences himself, she will be influenced by that person because that man is not influenced by her. Gentlemen, you cannot be influenced by somebody other than the man in the mirror. It is you. It will always be you. It will never be anybody else but you. Because as long as you focus on yourself, they will focus on you because all they know is that focusing is what they do. They want you to look at them. They want you to follow them. They want you to run behind them. They want you to buy them things and do things for them. And they have done nothing to deserve or earn what you have got going on. But you give that away because you think that you have to do that. You don't have, nobody tells you you have to do it. You choose to do it because you feel like if I don't, I'm going to lose that person. But haven't you already lost? Haven't you already lost already? When you don't look to yourself and see that you should shape your reality the way you want to do it, when you actually believe in yourself, because there's a power within the game itself, you and your mindset holds the key to everything, excellence, everything that you're not right now. And that's not a knock on you. But this is why we're trying to push you towards your greatness. Because when you are able to go towards your greatness, that means that you are moving the same way you move to even get to the egg. You are moving beyond the thoughts that you have, beyond your conscious and subconscious thoughts. And people don't even understand this. People think that all the things that you believe in yourself is actually real. It's not real. It's not real at all. It feels real, but it's not. Because most of you guys don't understand that the power that you have is limitless. You don't understand. You think you have limitations. Most of you're in 2024 feeling like I can't win with women. But how can you win at anything when you feel you're the loser? How can you grow at anything when you feel that she's better than you? And I want y'all to think about that. Because in your mind, that they won't teach you, talk to you, or tell you is that it's always going to be your ability to choose your thoughts. That is the greatest power you have. You know what they say, what animal you feed, right? Your thoughts. But we're going past that point. Fuck your thoughts. Because your thoughts are not holding any weight right now. We've got to force the action. It's not the thoughts, it's the action. What you don't understand right now when it comes to you, okay? Your mind doesn't give a fuck what you think. You think your mind cares about you? No. It's your greatest enemy. And the most distracting and messed up thing about you guys is that you do everything to protect the greatest enemy that you have. You do everything you can to slow yourself down, to hold yourself back, and not actually believe in yourself. And when you don't believe in yourself, how can you ask for anybody to actually believe in you? Your mindset in all of this, gentlemen, your mentality. Guys, lines over. We got a question, put a Q. We got y'all. That you can change the world. But I'm not talking about the one outside your door. I don't give a fuck about that. We're talking about the thing of who you are, your concept of self. Do you consistently write every scenario that you can think of, and how would you move on it, inscribe it, run through it your square, then rehearse until it becomes automatic? Well, Limitless, here's the thing. I don't have to, I have a gambling addiction, Limitless. So the beautiful thing about me, because I have a gambling addiction, buddy, is that at the end of the day, I don't have to write it down. I just do it. I don't have to write it down. I do have a scribe, but if it's an action, Limitless, an action, like I just do it. I don't think. You don't, gentlemen, you don't think about getting out of the bed. You just get out of the bed. You don't think about opening the bathroom door or turning on the bathroom light. You just turn that bitch on. But what you're saying, Limitless, is that you're saying, okay, I got to brush my teeth. And I've got to write that down. I got to scribe it. I got to run it through my square. I've got to rehearse it and keep doing it over and over again versus just doing it, because your hygiene is important to you. So I see what you're saying, but it's not what you're saying. It's how you're asking the question. That's the problem. You got to be a student of the game, Limitless, to understand this. But it was a very good question. But most of y'all don't understand that in order to change the concept of you, all you guys listening, in order to change it, okay, you cannot reprogram your mind when you are bringing poison into your world by listening to all those pickup artists and all those content creators and all these guys that want to complain about women and say women are bad and evil and terrible and all these other things out here. Because here's the problem. In order to effectively reprogram who you are, because if you think about it, your mind is at the cause that's behind all of your experiences in your life. Your mind is. This is not actually you. It's the fucking enemy that's telling you you're not good enough. You're too short. You're too broke. You're too fat. You're too ugly. You'll never date a guy like you. You'll never talk to you. Don't waste your time. Just let her go, or he'll tell you, give her another chance. She disrespected you, give her another chance. She yelled at you, give her another chance. She's treating you bad, give her another chance. So your mind is fucking you over left and right and up and down. You see what I'm saying? And as I said before, in order to begin the process, one must actually have to actually become a student. You can never, you know how many guys I've heard just today? Shit. Fuck. I can't tell you how many guys I coached today told me, Steve, I thought I can do it on my own. Steve, yeah, man, I got your information. I tried to do it on my own. Okay. All right. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that's the issue. And that is actually the problem that many of you guys are having. Because you're trying to do something great on your own when you don't feel like you're great. So how can you do something on your own when you don't feel like you're great? How can you grow as a man when you feel like you're not good enough and you feel like you cannot win and you feel that there's nothing else you have to do and you have to cater to whatever the world brings your way? Most of y'all feel this way. But you cannot reprogram a person that doesn't like himself. The only thing you can keep doing is keep creating a loop of doing more damage to yourself. Most of y'all have done so much damage to yourselves, you can't even recognize what's going on with you. Guys, again, if you got a question, put a Q. We're gonna go about another 30 minutes. We're gonna do another 39. We'll wrap it up at the top of the hour. We're gonna go do a little more, but you got questions, go ahead and ask. We got you covered. We got a show tomorrow. But anyway, as I was saying to all you guys, this is the importance of the game. And this is why the game is something that most people can't learn. You can't learn you from a book. You never can learn you from a book. Yeah, a book is never going to help you learn anything. And so many young men have wasted time and wasted their lives listening to people who are doing everything they can to hold you back from what you are. And it's not just the people, it's just what your mind is telling you to do. Your mind is telling you to sit around and play games, and your mind is telling you not to grow. And your mind is telling you not to commit to yourself. You don't commit. If you cannot commit to yourself, who is going to commit to you? Because y'all are not embracing uncertainty or anything like that. Because nobody out here is actually trying to what? Commit to themselves. Nobody's trying to make a commitment to themselves. You guys think you're committing to yourselves, and I give you credit for lying to yourselves, but what is the commitment? You ask yourself this question, what is the commitment? And unfortunately, the commitment is pussy, and it's okay. I mean, it's not bad to have that. I think I'm glad that you guys like women, but the way you commit to women is so bad that it has stopped you from actually growing. The thing that's so beautiful about the game is that when you commit to yourself, there is no complaining. Where are the obstacles and problems? They're just things that are in your way. They don't slow you down. They may get in your way, yes. They may get in your way, and that's the truth. But the problem is that most of you never fully commit to anything meaningful and worthwhile. When is a woman meaningful and worthwhile who hasn't proven to you that she's worthwhile and meaningful? See, most of you guys think a commitment is nothing more than just being interested in something. Guys, y'all are interested in pussy, but you commit more to fear than you do yourself. You commit more to excuses. You commit more to worry. You commit more to anxiety. You commit more to yourself every day, and you do so much harm to yourself that you just don't understand that it's the worst thing you can do as a man. Because at the end of the day, we want to do everything to get you the right way, okay? Hold on a second. Let's see. Okay. And what I want you guys to know is that as a man, the commitment that I have to myself goes beyond being interested in something. To commit to the game and commit to yourself means blocking out all the other possible alternatives by focusing all of what you are and all your efforts on that one fucking objective. And the objective is you. You cannot focus on a woman when you're always focusing on the judgments you have of women, the judgments you have of yourself, the judgments you have of other people, the judgments that the content creators give you. You can't focus on yourself, because the game shows you to focus you on yourself, to give yourself clarity on the outcomes. And the outcome is she is allowed to say no. She is allowed to say, I have a boyfriend. She is allowed not to be interested. She is allowed to be interested, and she's allowed to be down, and she's allowed to fuck, and she's allowed to pass information. But at the end of the day, it's none of my business. I don't care. I just don't care. But unfortunately, you do. And that's what we're trying to get understanding from you guys. Why do you care so much? You care more about her and what she's going to say to you versus the conversations you should have with yourself. The only thing that I'm committed on doing, if there is, I would say, motherfucker, this isn't even one. This is zero. I won't even say one. The number 0 thing that I commit to, that I will share with you, that I hopefully you will see in yourselves one day, is that whatever the fuck I do, wherever I move, I am committed to doing 2 things. And that is always moving fucking forward and burning the goddamn bridges behind me. Burning the bridges behind me. I will always move forward, but I will always burn the bridges behind me. Because my destination is not there. It ain't that way. I'm not running back. I can't. Where am I going to go? I've burnt the bridges. I've burnt the ships. I can only move forward. And without, and whatever the fuck happens, I have to keep moving forward to the destination of me, the man that dedicates himself to himself, the man that is patient to learn himself, the man that is disciplined and determined to understand who I am despite whatever you assume that's a difficult. There's nothing. There's no discomfort in the game. There's no inconveniences in the game. It's none of that stuff, gentlemen. The commitment I have is that I am going to be proactive, and I'm never going to back down and turn around and cuddle in a fetal position and go under the goddamn bed. I'm going forward regardless. I have no choice. Oh, man. Man, I used to, 1978, even before I even got in the game, man, it was nights like this. It was either Friday night or Saturday night. It's always been the mall in the daytime. Well, not in the daytime Friday because we had to be in school, but Friday night, Saturday night, the spot was always the skating rink. It was just the spot. It was a place that it was a mini club. It was like our little mini club back then. But even as you got older, you went to parties and things like that. You always ran into what y'all guys feel as problems because how do I talk to her? She's around all these people. Well, what if I go over there and she says no to me? I'm going to feel like a fool. Then you're already the fool. You can't feel what you already are because if you say, if you feel or use the word feel like a fool, then you're already the fool by fooling yourself by thinking some shit that hasn't even happened yet. You don't know what's going to happen. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. And my Lord, I'm so glad that I learned the game by being around people and learned the game by being around different people that were showing me that every group and every clique that you have, from the popular ones to the jocks, to the rich kids, to the thugs, the outsiders, the glee club, the music club, the nerds, the Dungeon and Dragon guys, the it's not RPG, I forgot what they call those guys, but they do the cards and shit like that. I forgot what they call those guys. There was always some badass ones in there that y'all could be messing with. So just because somebody looks good doesn't mean that she's looking for a specific kind of guy. That has got to be the craziest thing that those red pill motherfuckers tell you. Because here's what they're saying. So you can read a woman's mind, but when they throw it at us, well, how do you know? You know how we know? Because we don't give a fuck. I don't care what she's looking for. I don't care what she likes. Gentlemen, you are going to run into women that are stuffy ass women that love classical music and they're really standoffish. But meet you and open the fuck up. You are going to run into gold diggers that will sit around and use guys for financial gain and run in. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Thank you, Boxing. But run into you and give you money. Oh my God, what? You're going to run into women that have a roster of guys that are after her. And like tomorrow's show, guess what? She's going to be sharing you with another woman. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all. But you don't know that because you never gave yourself an opportunity to experience that. You've got to take more risks because the risk comes with the reward. The reward is not the end result, gentlemen. The reward is taking the fucking risk. See, gentlemen, if you just look at the risk and focus on that and now look at an end result, you begin the process of stepping a little bit outside of your reality. Because in your reality, what you want to do is look at, gentlemen, all the time, the end result and not the risk that you took because you believed in yourself to take that risk. 646, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is David from New Jersey.
Okay, David, can you speak up a little bit, please? Are you on your speaker?
No. Can you hear me now?
Okay, just speak up a little. What's going on, David? How can I help you?
Yeah, so you said that we can't learn ourselves through a book, and you also said that thoughts are not what's going to change us. It's going to be the action. So
yes,
I'm assuming that through actions, the only way that we can learn ourselves.
Can you learn how to drive or fly a plane by reading a book?
No.
You can learn about signals and buttons and rules, But you got to get in the cockpit. You got to get in your car. Did you learn how to drive a car with just reading a book? Did you have to get your ass in that car and drive in the daytime, the evening, and the night on hills and shit? Now, my old man did me wrong, but he did me right. You know what my old man made me do, dog? My old man made me, not only did I have to drive at night, because in Maryland has a lot of hills, in rush hour traffic, driving a stick shift. Dog. I'm telling you, I'm not bullshitting you. But if it wasn't for him putting me in that position, I would have never had grown. So he was forcing me, not making it easy where I just drive a regular car, man. He made me drive that stick shift, man. I had to learn how to operate that stick shift, man. Whoa! But no, I'm listening to you, sir. I just had to go off on I'm old, so I go off on tangents. But go ahead. What's up, man? What's your question? What's up?
No, I just want to know if, because it seems like to me that really, I think part of the reason why, and I'm guilty of this too. I'm not saying I'm above this, but so many guys kind of like buy the books, or they buy that, the book about the game shit. That guy,
right? But that's going to be part of our argument on Monday with those pickup guys that LaCar are going to have. It's stolen from the street. Those guys aren't street guys. It's stolen, and they ain't not even using it right. But what I'm saying is this. Okay, so watch this. We got to, in order for you to understand what you're saying, is we've got to understand the level of our thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you learn the game, or let's say you're reading a book. Okay, you listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you're reading a book. You're going to read the book. As you're reading the book, the information is going to go through a filter. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that filter is the problem, because in that filter is a person that believes in fear, anxiety, worry, and a fucking woman. So anything that you listen to is not going to stick. Because what you're saying is, I'm not reading this book to better myself. I'm reading this book to get this thing called confidence, so I can walk up to that woman and get some pussy. And people don't even understand how deep I'm saying with that right there. That's why you're failing, because there's a motive behind doing what you're doing that ends up with a piece of pussy or to get some women. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah.
And when you're doing that, then you're not even committing to yourself. You're committing to pussy or the woman. Just like these guys that go to the gym, look smacks and all that other stuff. They're not doing it for themselves, and they know that. They're doing it for some pussy. So, big dog, it doesn't matter what you read or what you listen to, because when it hits the person that doesn't love himself, doesn't believe in himself, and thinks women are more valuable than him, how is that going to help you grow?
Right.
Right. No, it's not right, wrong. But I'm just saying, how's it going to help you grow? So you're like looking at the game, but you're looking at a book from a guy, the first Andrew Tate, that's teaching you fucking a language that was never on the street. There was never no word called code approaching on the street. You see what I'm saying? Your language.
Yeah.
They see what he did, and what they do is they know, and with all due respect, this is no disrespect to you. Please understand, okay? Because it's gonna hurt, it's gonna sting a little bit, okay? I'm not trying to be mean, but I gotta be honest with you, okay?
No, it's all good.
They know guys like you are gullible and naive as fuck, because you come from a world of book smarts. So what they would do is they would take what they consider was street game, and then they would tailor make it to fit book smart people. So you have a better understanding of code approaching or frame. They will use words and shit that has nothing to do with the game. The motherfuckers, pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, and men don't talk like that. And you get your ass kicked talking about some frame or they rank on you or talk shit about you. But They had to make sure that the gullible and naive can associate with the words and don't understand that it was all a bunch of jargon and shit. That shit ain't fucking real. LTRs, long term. Y'all just abbreviate shit because it's new and shiny. But they know that y'all are gullible enough to believe that shit. That shit was never on the streets. It was never in the game, big dog. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, it makes all the sense in the world. I want to say this though, like I think it was a really good idea for Lucario and some of you guys who Lucario did it last week, where he went on the on that video with that guy. I don't want to say his name.
I'm trying to set that up because I'm gonna show him he ain't about sex.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show him that.
I thought it was good because it showed contrast, right? See, because I remember you always used to point out how shows like that, they're never going to have people on it who actually know what they're talking about. So when you have Lucario spitting his shit, and then you have the other guy who's being challenged, it just shows that they don't really know what they're talking about. And I think that's important for people who have been listening to those people,
right?
To like know, oh shit, this guy actually doesn't know what he's talking about.
Right, but you have to remember, okay. In order to understand why they won't listen to Lucario, is that when you create a cult, the cult leader is always right when he's wrong. He's always right. Because Lucario's saying what we always say, the woman got to fucking show me some shit. You know what I mean? And their reality is like, wait a second. That's not real. That doesn't happen. No motherfucker doesn't happen to you. But who's to say it doesn't happen? But young man, like I said before, if you listen to the shows, you listen to the testimonials and things like that, the mind can't even process that so much. They'll think sometimes we have women calling to the show. You ever hear the show when we have women on?
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever hear them cackling and giggling and smiling and all of this stuff?
Yeah.
So what do you think the code people are going to say? Man, he hired that woman. That's not real. Women don't talk that way. Women don't behave like that because my cult leader told me her hypergamous nature and that she wasn't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
It's good that we're doing that, right? And going on things like that. But it's always going to fall on deaf ears because the cult is always going to look at the leader and not look at the information.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, I see where you're going. I see.
Yeah. You see where I'm going?
Man, wow.
Yeah. So it's deep. Right. I know. The light bulb went off in your fucking head. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So see, we're saying love yourself. They're saying love women. And they think we're the crazy ones. We're saying, we're saying have an unconditional love for yourself and have a standard. And they're saying, do this with some pussy. We're saying commit to yourself. They're saying commit to the gym to get some pussy. You see what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it doesn't work because that's okay.
See, so how does someone go about even changing that? Because
but
when I hear Lucario, you guys say, we have women do this. You can't. You've had a woman buy you.
But that's what, okay. But yes,
like I believe it.
But no.
I believe it.
But that's not. It's the change has to come from the person that says, "I'm ready to learn." Mm-hmm. That's the change in the game is not putting a gun to your head and say, "Let me be your mentor." You've got to do the same thing that I did to my mentor. You had I came open like a motherfucker. Open like a motherfucker. Show me. I'm ready to learn. Fuck that. I'm ready. I'm ready to commit, not to you, the master or the teacher. I'm going to commit to the teachings because you're showing me how to think for my fucking self versus them that make you commit to the master and you don't give a fuck about the information, nor do you challenge it, nor do you question it. But you know what they do, caller?
Yeah.
When we come along, show us your receipts. Prove your worth, right? You want to know why? Because remember, the PUA book was all about social, what do they call that? Social, what is that fucking word that they use?
The dynamics.
Yeah, well, it's social, I forgot what it's called. Social proof. That's what it's called. Social proof. That's the basis of that shitty ass book in the game. Social proof. So that means if you see me with a woman, how the fuck is that proving that you can get that woman or a woman like that? But what people have told me that have broken free of the cult is that the social proof makes me feel like the guy is going to teach me how to get women like that. But you can't. Because guess what? That woman might not like you. And she has every right to not like you. Do you see what I'm saying?
I think so, yeah.
So just because you get the same kind of woman that guy has doesn't mean that woman has to talk to you. But look at what these young men create with social proof and expectation. They expect that, just like, remember, think about Axe Spray, young man. Think about the social proof of Axe Spray. What was the social proof? Spray this on your body, and women are going to come out of the goddamn sewers to rip your clothes off. That's their social proof. They buy the product because they think they'll get the woman. That's why marketers and advertisers get these motherfuckers. Because what do? You don't see a 300-pound woman in a Ferrari, do you? You don't see if they had a Rolex commercial. Do you think they would have a 400-pound woman in that, or a Bugatti or anything like that, or a nice luxury car? Do you think they're gonna have a woman doing that? Fuck no.
No.
But the social proof is, well, she's got to be skinny, because most non-melanin people like thin model type women. And that doesn't knock you, but that's why they put those motherfuckers in there, so y'all feel like, if I buy this, I can get that. And it doesn't work like that.
I see.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. No, it makes all the sense.
All right. You have any other questions, my brother?
Yeah, I was gonna say, so you said your thoughts, not thoughts, the mind.
Yes.
That the reason why we're in the position that we're in is because of we're following our mind. So does it come? I'm guessing it comes through experience, and over time you learn how to discern.
Well, no.
From your mind.
I'll simplify it. Because, I teach y'all something that the red pill and content motherfuckers don't do. Let me simplify it. So check this out. So I want you to think about how fucked up your mind is. Okay, so when you see a woman, right, that you're interested in, what does your mind do? Not only does it tell you can't get that fucking woman, it gives you all kind of judgments, but then it also triggers feelings. Butterflies, anxiety, whatever you feel, you whatever that thing you feel. I won't call them feeling, but whatever hits your nervous system, right? Right?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny? It's doing everything it can to stop you from talking to women, right? Right? I mean, that's one side of the coin, right?
Yeah.
Now watch the other side of the coin. The other side of the coin, and this might be a three-sided coin. Let's talk about the other side of the coin. The other side of the coin is it's going to try to stop you from talking to women, but isn't it crazy how it pushes you towards negativity? Isn't it crazy how it pushes you towards hypergamy and high status and looks maxing and riz and not? Isn't it crazy how it put? But the question is, here, think about this, thinking man's game. Why doesn't it make you feel like you feel when you get around a woman? But why does it push you towards negativity? You see what I'm saying? But let's look at the third side of the coin. The third side of the coin would tell you to look at that black motherfucker. He ain't like you. He's shucking and jiving. He doesn't look like you. And plus, look, he's tall, he's short. Man, he's got to tell him, prove yourself. See, this motherfucker full of shit. Man, don't listen to that motherfucker. Man, ask where his receipts are. You don't want to listen. Man, who the fuck wants to love themselves? Man, that's some bullshit. Man, that's the biggest crock of bullshit ever. You see what I'm saying? It's like three sides of the coin. Because you feel something when you see a woman you want to. But when you start looking at that red pill shit, the question you need to ask yourself is, why don't I feel the same way I feel when I look at a woman? And why is this motherfucker so adamant to push me down that rabbit hole? Oh my God, this is amazing. Whoa, do you believe that? Man, we just got done with no fapping, but whoa, wow, high value man, look at that shiny object. Man, let's play with that toy. And behind high money man, money, clothes, and status. Whoa! And after that one, wow, look at that one, looks maxing. Oh, after that, Riz. Wow, right?
Yeah.
And then you got the one motherfucker saying, love yourself. Man, that motherfucker ain't shit. Where's this woman at? Show us what you got. Prove yourself to us. You see how your mind is fucking you over? It stops you from going after what you want. It pushes you towards things that's going to fucking make you terrible. And it prevents you from listening to motherfuckers who are going to try to teach you how to love yourself. See how fucked up the mind is? But don't believe me. Think about what I said. Think about how many times you felt, because I'm sure when you first met me, I'm sure you hated me. Listen, think about what your mind did when you get around a woman. You know that feeling. But even if you looked at red pill stuff or even watched the book, The Game, look at what your mind told you. Ooh, look at that shiny book like the Bible, because that's why they did it. That's why they made it like the Bible, because there's something in people that click when they see something like a Bible that makes them think that this is religious thing is going to be actually real. You see what I'm saying? That's why there's all marketing in that. They didn't make it a regular book. They made it, give it a Bible type feel, but give it a street name called The Game. Tie those two things in. What is your mind going to do? Wow, this is amazing. Wow, I never heard of code approaching. That's new. Wow, negging a woman. Wow, frame and LTRs and all that other goofy shit. Look at what your mind made you do. Page at the page at the page. And then think about this third coin side of it. You see me, Lucario, you're like, man, that motherfucker full of shit. Look at it. Hey, where's this proof? You know what I mean? Where, what do you mean? What do you mean care about yourself and love yourself and make it about you? Who the fuck wants to do that stupid shit? I mean, do you know how much time that's going to take? Who wants to do that when we can code approach her and give an IOI and ABA and PCR and all that other fucking jargon shit they fucking tell you to do? As that's much easier. But that's the problem. And and if you look at then the fourth side of the coin, what does the mind do? When your mind feels like you're really going against the cult leader, you pretend to protect it, because protecting it is protecting yourself. And that's why you want to protect the cult leader, because if you see him as a fraud, then you're going to realize you were dumb enough to believe the fraud. But you don't want to see that, so you want to protect who's at the top of the fucking mountain. Because all them motherfuckers we talk to, they derive from a fucking guy named Rolo fucking Tomas. You think that nigga, sorry. You think he has game? Come on, man. Fuck out of here, man. Does that make any sense, young man? But again, what I'm saying to you, at the end of the day, what's going to shock you, you don't need to believe me. See it for yourself. Everything I described is something that you probably went through, and you just didn't understand it. But most guys go through those phases, but they don't even realize.
I'll admit,
yes,
I kind of did get into it around COVID, because I was surfing around YouTube, because I was kind of lost with all that stuff.
No, it's cool. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, I quit because I felt like it was just making me angry, and it was just negative. Like I wasn't really getting anything positive from it.
Yes.
You know, I wasn't feeling any better about myself, obviously.
Yeah, so
And I
it's
found Lucario
it's supposed to piss you off and make you angry,
and
dog.
you
That's
guys.
what, yeah, it's supposed to piss you off. That because your anger is what? The emotion. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if your anger is the emotion, then excuse me, they can make you move differently than you ever had. Does that
Right.
make sense?
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure that when you're learning this stuff, you begin to understand that I'm not here to hurt you or harm you. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, I'm not here to hurt you or harm you. I'm not the bad guy, but I will be seen as the bad guy. You know what I mean? Because I'm going against what everybody's saying, but you must understand, and this is very important, and this is not about racism or everything. Since the dawn of time, somebody's ice is just colder. That's just what it is, man. It's just how the world works. And that doesn't make anybody bad or anything like that. It's just at the end of the day, their ice is what? Colder. And if their ice is colder, you're going to drink from their cup. If that makes any sense.
I see.
Right. And that doesn't make you a bad person, because always remember, a lot of young men will move to and gravitate to what looks like them. But just because a person looks like you doesn't mean he's giving you the proper information. Because guess what? There are black PUAs and pickup artists that were fucking black guys over. There were Chinese, or excuse me, Asian PUAs and pickup artists that was screwing over Asian guys. And there were Spanish guys doing it. Everybody was just screwing them over because they would just follow off of two things. First, it will be the look. He looks like me. And the second thing is look at his click rate. Wow, if his subscribers are that big, then he must know something. And that doesn't make anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that doesn't make you a bad person. Again, it's not about race. It's just how we move. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
It's just how people move. And if you think about how people move at the end of the day, that's part of the problem. People are not moving the right way. They're moving based off interpretations. Remember, the game has no color. I don't care if my mentor was green. As long as he teaches, hey, teach me all that green shit. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck with, because the game doesn't teach you color. The game doesn't teach you height or age or anything but an understanding of yourself. Because the people that were learning the game were all different races, from white to black to Asian. It was just different people. If you ever watch us, what was that? Shogun. That was game. Them motherfuckers were Japanese, right? They had nothing but game in that motherfucker. See what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I don't want people to think that it's just a black thing and something like that. It's not a black thing. It's a mentality from a place that motherfuckers rarely go to, that are book smart. And on those streets are all different kind of people. It is not just locked into one race. But a lot of young men will look at, and that's what they did in the seduction days. They'll look at a guy, he looks like me, he paints his fingers black, he wears boas and goggles, and I gotta go over there and be like him. And now that guy's all depressed.
Steve, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you know the fuck I'm talking about.
When I saw him, I was like, wait a second, I don't want to listen to what
right.
this
Well,
guy
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying be black. I'm not saying be me. I'm not saying be 53. I'm not saying be 5'7", because you fucking can't. Only I can, because I am, right? So I'm saying is that a lot of young men will get angry at me because a lot of young men feel like, well, the brother is, he teaching me how to shuck and jive, and he trying to teach me jive talk, and he sip a towel on the tip of day, and they're like, I can't relate to that guy. I can't relate to him. But old boy over here, hey, get your frame. Get your frame to understand that their hypergamous nature is going to take over, and they're like, wow, this is fucking incredible. And then the job talking guy's like, hey, how you doing? Wait, you don't sound like that. Hey, love yourself. Hey, who do you think you are? Show me your proof. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I welcome all guys of all races and shit. I don't care who the fuck you are, because it's not about me. And I'm trying to show you that you can discover yourself no matter if you're blue or green. But there's no way that you can talk. You know what I love the most is when I get guys, let's say blue guys or green guys or lavender. I'm just throwing fucking colors out. And they realize their value and worth, and then they get around their boys and they start pulling the women and all that shit. How you doing it, man? What you mean you went over there and talked to her? What? I mean, Jessica, I had to wait 3 months to ask Jessica how she's doing. And look at you just, see what I'm saying? Then the motherfucker tell him the truth. You're like, oh, no, man, I don't like that. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. He's a fake and a fraud. He's just telling you to love yourself. That's not game. He doesn't understand the frame. He doesn't understand negging. And you see what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah.
But that is why no matter what we do, because we'll do it, no matter who Lucario talks to or who I talk to or Lucario and I talk to or the fellas talk to, we're talking to a wall. We're talking to a wall because they're going to defend the cult leader because he's the guy I connect with the most because he looks like me. And guess what? Watch this, caller. It's not even the white guys. It's the black guys. They will defend a black motherfucker screen talking all that fucking looks maxing, fix your body up. Let me take your teeth. You got motherfucker telling, let me take your shirt off and let me see you. And that's a black guy. See what I'm saying? So please understand, it's not just one race here. We talking about a brother here telling other brothers to take off your shirt. Are you serious? On the street, you would get fucked up. You can't tell a motherfucker on the street, hey, Rob, what's up, man? Say, dog, yeah, hey, before we start talking, why don't you take your shirt off and let me see? Oh, man, look at your boobs, man. Dog, you need to get in the gym. Man, that shit crazy. It don't work that way. So don't think, see, that's why I want to make sure that I'm not making it a white thing. It's a black, a white, a green, a red. It's all them motherfuckers. Because all them motherfuckers, if you take a moment, and I showed you guys, if you guys ever, let me see if I can show you live. If you guys ever did your homework and understand how they fuck these guys over, let me see a second. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can show y'all. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I can pull it up. I want to show you guys something. And let me see if I can pull it up and see if I can show you. Because y'all need to see it for yourselves. Don't believe me. Let me see if I can show y'all motherfuckers. Let me see if they pull it up. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on, let me see if I can find that shit. Hold on, let me see. Where is it at? They had this thing, dog, I swear to you, in the 90s, okay? And in the 90s, they had a thing called a layer list. A layer list. You know what that is?
I think I heard you talk about it.
Yeah, that was an underground.
They would have a bunch of meetups.
Yeah, it was an underground place. It was an underground place where these guys meet all over the fucking world. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the layer list. Let me look at this, guys. I swear to y'all. Look, I swear to y'all. Don't believe me. I'm gonna put the link up. Someone put it in Reddit. Gentlemen, I want y'all to see this because I don't want you to believe me. I always keep telling you, caller, don't believe me. Fuck what I say. Just look at that, gentlemen. I posted it right now. Look at that shit right there, gentlemen. Look at what I just click on that. Caller, go click on it while you're watching me live and look at that shit right there. Look at what I'm saying. So it's not a black or white thing. It's an African thing. It's a Middle Eastern thing, motherfucker. It's Russian. It's all them motherfuckers, dog.
Oh yeah.
Look at that shit. Look at you. If you actually take a moment and look at that shit. It's an Argentinian thing. Let me look at. Let's blow this shit up. Look at this layer list.
I think I actually.
Look at
seen
it.
this
It's
thing 'cause
China,
That's crazy.
Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Spain, Turkey, Romania, Ukraine, Slovakia. Look, I swear, look at this, guys. Don't believe me. India, fucking Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia. Well, no, Indonesia. What is that? What is that? Singapore. Look at this, guy. Look at this. All over the world, guys. What you are seeing, if y'all look at that, all over the world, okay? If you look all over the world, this is what was going on in the late 90s and stuff. So it's not a black or white thing, young man. It's an Indian thing. Shit was in Kenya, South Africa. Shit was in fucking the Emirates. I mean, look at the list, guys. Guys, don't believe me. See the shit I'm showing y'all, motherfuckers. Shit was everywhere. In Sweden, Ireland, everywhere. Every fucking where. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. So what I say for you guys is that these were the young men that are depressed today. You see what I'm saying, caller? These are the young men that are doing things to themselves, drinking drugs, because they believed somebody in one of these places, Venezuela, God damn it, Spanish game, live Spanish PUA, Peru. Look at this shit, guys. I keep telling y'all, look, Australia, New Zealand, it was every fucking where, dog. And all those lists, if y'all see that, were the guys that Lucario's arguing with right now, trying to defend this shit right here. They're gonna defend this shit, because that's the basis of what they think game is.
Right.
And that's the fucking sad part about this. People are blind. Look at that. All through Italy, Switzerland, France, Hungary, Romania, Poland, Lithuania. Fuck, I didn't even know they had cable in the fucking Lithuania. Moscow. Look at that shit. But I always tell y'all, don't believe me. See it for yourself. Does that make sense, big guy?
Yeah.
So what's up?
What is it that they're not teaching that's leading people to do those things to harm themselves later on?
They're teaching gimmicks. Instead of just saying, walk up to a woman, they got to make it fancy. Cold approach.
Yeah.
Come on, man. It's walking up to a fucking woman. And then choosing signals. Oh, I can't wait to give y'all education on that on Monday. Choosing signals. They don't even know the history of choosing signals, because that comes with the pimp game. See, they're doing it. I'll break it down. I'm not going to give it away, but I'll be happy to educate them. But they don't understand. There's no such thing as choosing signals as a fucking square. That's pimp shit. That's not us shit. That's not me shit or Lucario. We ain't pimps. Ain't no choosing signals. You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah.
So they're taking shit and trying to tie it in. Wait, let me see if I can pull up some let me see here. Let me see if I can pull up some PUA terms. What is it? PUA terms. What is it? What do they call those things? PUA. What are those things? Acronyms. I guess. All right, acronyms list. Let's look at this shit. Y'all think I'm fucking crazy. And they're still using this shit, gentlemen. They're still using this shit today. And look, let me tell you something. The show we're going on, guess what? The show Lucario was on. Isn't that Game Global? Yes. It was Game Global. And guess what Game Global was doing? And I got it right here to prove it. It's PUA. Oh, let me send this shit to y'all motherfuckers, dog. And it's not being mean to that man. Look at this shit. Game Global, that's the person that Lucario show on, and we're going to be on, right? Well, I'll be on one of the shows that they set me up, but look at that person. That motherfucker, look what he has. You see that? Oh, you look at his glossary. And he's calling a game. Breaking report. What the fuck is that? Bullshit. What the fuck is bullshit? In a message.
It's true.
In message game terms? What? What? Wait. Can somebody shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata? Are we this is what we're doing? What is message game? Wait, I gotta look at message game. Message game. Leveraging a device with a cellular or internet access in order to game using digital communication? What is secondary game? Wait, what is wait. What the fuck is ice white? But anyway, let's go to secondary game. Y'all can't see that shit? Just copy the GameGlobal.net glossary. I'm reading off this shit.
No, I can see it.
Can you see the fuck? Y'all think I'm making this shit up? What is a shit test? Something that a woman has said to a man that will be based off of his response, give her information on whether or not he is strong enough to be worthy of being a boyfriend or say, what the fuck? Dog, hold the fuck up. They got frame tests. The fuck is that? Dog, hold on. Y'all want to see a frame? Hold on. I'm going to show you. Hey, look, Carly, you watch me live? Y'all see this? This is a picture. This is me. Royal, this is mine. This is a picture, right? That's a frame, buddy. That's a frame. Hold on. Yeah. We're going to go to frame test and read frame. Frame test. Something, wait. What is this? Something that a woman has said to a man that we base off response, give her information on whether or not he is strong enough to be worthy of being a sexual partner or boyfriend. But let's look at this. Friend frame? Wait. What in the holy fuck is friend frame? Look, I'm not a bad guy. I swear to y'all and all I am. What the fuck is a friend frame? What in the God? Hey, setting your relationship with someone as informal from the beginning as you were friends in order to bypass the necessary bullshit that comes with a dating frame. There's a date. What the fuck is a dating frame? See, y'all make me say the N-word. What the fuck is a... Caller, I'm trying not to say the N-word, but what are we doing here? Let's see something. Game, the ability to influence behaviors or people in a particular way. That's not game. Hey, watch this, Rady. Gamer. Someone who does game. Fuck. Shoot. Guys, please shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. Please shoot me at this. What? Game house? Dog, I can't make this shit up. A residency consisting of multiple gamers with the purpose of forming a living accommodation for better logistics to live with other dedicated gamers or wingmen. Why? Dog, we call that a fucking fuck pad. Ain't no game. Fuck is a game house. Dog, Nick. Oh, wait. I was about to say it. Sorry. Excuse me, young man. I was about to cuss. Say something bad. Glitter game. I swear to fucking I am. Read this shit. Glitter game. Glitter game, motherfucker. Meeting girls outside, often on the streets at late at night where people go in and out of nightclubs or in places where it's not optimal, but better than not meeting anyone at all. What the fuck is glitter game? What is glitter? Come on, man. Come on. Carl, did you see why I get frustrated, dog?
No, I can see it. It's crazy.
Imposter
I
syndrome.
didn't know this existed.
Hey, what is it? Doubting your own abilities and feeling like a fraud, or that they do not deserve to be where they are, or what they have achieved. They call it imposter syndrome. What do we? Do you see what I'm saying, young man? Do you see what they're doing to these motherfuckers? Do you see what these motherfuckers are doing? They are repeating what the seduction community was doing to these motherfuckers. And I'm going to call them out on this shit. Man, if I'm going to have this motherfucker up. Oh, they fucked up. I fucking ran into this shit. This is a layup here.
They got no FAP on this list, too.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck? They got Keno. What the fuck is Keno? They got Keno Test. LTR. Why can't you just say the bitch is living in another state? Message game. Night game. NLP. See that shit? See what Ross Jeffries did to motherfuckers? He took NLP in the 80s and mixed that with seduction and coined speed seduction. No FAP. See, they got no FAP in here. They got no FAP in this motherfucker, guys. I hope y'all looking at this shit. And do y'all see why they hate us? Because all this shit is fucking crazy. Dog, they've got pimp spiration. Guys, look at it's pimp spiration. Guys, PIMPSPIRATION. Inspiration in the form of a man's success with a woman. Man, fuck out. All right, man. I can't, dog. This can't be real. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. What the fuck is secondary? Nigga, man, I can't make this up. They got something called secondary game. What the fuck is that? The game in the virtual world, such as messaging a woman on your phone, creating a Tinder profile, using Instagram to send DMs to a woman. Why can't you just call it a DM, dog? Why can't you just message a bitch? All right, Carl, I'm gonna let you go, dog. I'm gonna hold this shit. I'm gonna hold this shit for the thing. I got, dog. And this is the guy that's running the fucking thing. I can match show the car with this shit, dog. This is fucking crazy. I can't make this shit
I
up.
appreciate it, though.
All right, man.
This is why I like that you guys are actually challenging them, because, see, I didn't know all this. I didn't know they even had this shit.
Dog, and you see the I showed you guys, I showed you this pickup shit was all over the world. And I'm showing you what they do to young men. This is what they do to young men. And then they get mad at me for saying, love yourself? Fuck out of here. All right, yo, man, I appreciate you. I got to go wrap it up. But, man, thank you for the call, buddy, okay? I'm glad you called. Anytime you want to call, please do, okay, buddy? I appreciate you, man, okay?
All right, Steve, appreciate it.
All right, respect to you, brother. Respect. Great fucking call. All right, gentlemen. Yeah, we about to, gentlemen, come on, dog. I showed y'all, dog. Look, please don't believe me and see this shit for yourself. Tell me a pimp that does all this shit. Please tell me a pimp that talks any of these ways, dog. How does this come? They saying this is street game. But gentlemen, this is what I'm saying. This is the last call. I'm gonna wrap it up. 607, your last call. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yo, Steve, the motherfucking game. Yo, it's Deshaun from New York, man.
What's going on, Deshaun? What's going on, brother?
I want to let you know, man. I took your advice, man, step by step. Remember how you was telling me how the thumb had 4 or 5 corners, A, B, C, and D?
Oh, yeah, you talking about how to touch a bitch. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, so listen. So I had went out a couple of days ago and stuff. I was at this little get-together with this group.
Yes, sir.
And a couple guys and a couple girls had left. It was me, my man that I came with, and a couple girls and stuff. So I sat down next to this woman, and she was listening to music on the TV. And she asked for a song request. Guess what I told her?
What'd you tell her?
in the air.
Oh man, you're funny. All right, well, I gotta wrap it up, dog. But I appreciate.
Hold on.
What's up? You gotta
Hold
hurry up
on.
because wait.
So-
Just get to the point. Let's go because I ain't got much
I-
time, buddy. So what you want? What you got the pussy?
I definitely did. She was
Okay.
repeating, facing the pillow, asking the air, what is that? And I was like, that's what we about to do. Man, all I can say is, you know what I mean? So everybody listened to this dude, Steve, and said, I did have one question though. What happened to your channel? What
Oh
happened
no,
to
we're
your short?
working. No, we're working on it. It's just some things happening. So we're working to get it back up. If we're on, I think we're almost there. So we just gotta wait. So just working on the back end. So, but here's the thing that you gotta understand, young man. When things go wrong, you just rebuild and move on, and that's what we're doing right here. So this would be a lesson. So always be prepared for things to happen, and things do happen. Okay.
That's life.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, but I'll throw you back in and respect to you. Okay, my brother.
I appreciate
I
it.
respect to you. Good call, brother. Thank you. All right, guys, we're gonna go and wrap it up, man. Please, hey guys, soak this game up. I appreciate y'all guys for right now. This is the home right now. Till everything gets worked out. Once it gets worked out, if it does, we'll be over there. But if not, we'll stay right here. We will always keep pushing y'all this motherfucking game. And tomorrow night, we're gonna be talking about Travis Hunter, the things that you can do to prevent you from becoming Travis Hunter. We'll do that tomorrow night, okay, guys? But we have Real Game No Theory, guys. I'm proud of you guys. I just need you guys to start being proud of yourselves, okay, gentlemen? Thank you very much. You need to start your pathway. We already got it set up on the Man Mindset. If you go to the manmindset.com, the pathway is there. Just go to the manmindset.com, click on the button, and you'll see the PDF of how to start your pathway, guys. We put that in, guys. Y'all were great people. I am proud of you guys. Hey, we're going to do this together, guys. I got you till the motherfucking tires fall off, man. We out this bitch. Peace. We'll see you in the morning.